Hello and welcome. It's episode 4 of Chaos in Caledor. Contact. Hello everybody. Hello Raiders. Welcome. If this is your first time tuning in, and you don't know who I am, hello. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a TTRPG dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the World of Attes. What you are currently watching is our introductory AP, also known as Chaos in Caledor, the beginner box for Pathfinder 2nd Edition. The plan with this game is to teach my friends Pathfinder, showing them some of the key differences between Pathfinder and 5th Edition. And so far, they've been having a great time. The plan as well is to hopefully teach you Pathfinder 2nd Edition, so that way you can pick it up and play it with your friends, beginner box or no. We'll go down the line and do this real quick. Delta, thank you very much for the brand new sub. Welcome. Alma Fosker, thank you very much for the new sub as well. Welcome both of you to the community. We're going to go over a couple things before we transitioned to our content warning, and then we transition to meet our Wayfarers. Before I do anything, of course, I have some people that I must thank. To our crowned lords, I'd personally like to thank Gentle Ruffian, 0110, Lore, Nerdlord, Jin, Shando, Power Puker, Skullthrone, Lucas Spore, Sizzle Pop Rocker, Iron, and Zolf. Thank you, Crown Lords, for your continued support, as well as supporting not only myself and the stream, but the artists of Attes to ensure that we rely solely on human artists and human creativity. So I would like to thank all of you very much. Jared Baldwin, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming. Is the plan to extend this into a full campaign? So, as it stands currently, a full campaign is a bit of an undertaking. I've never really ran 2 games at the same time before, as we have the game today. We also have our game that we run on Sunday. I have an artist who is making a majority of the assets in terms of our tokens and the like. So the current plan is to yield enough support, either through the Patreon or exclamation support, to basically be able to fund that artist full-time, so that way we can, get some lovely art done, some custom art done for the bad guys and everything like that, for the games. So if things go well, yeah, I'll just say it like that. If things go well, who knows? Currently, we have 2 very different genres going on. We have our Tuesday game, which is our fantasy game that takes place in the world of Attes. And then we have our corporocratic urban death world game, also known as Cyberpunk, on Sundays, taking place on the planet of Ethanox in the city of Eclipsa. So, 2 different genres, 2 different types of character designs and everything like that. But they both use the Pathfinder system. So, if you're interested, start looking up both. Zernak, thank you very much for 12 months, brother, for a whole year. Appreciate that. All right, we're going to transition over. We're going to get into our content warnings. Afterwards, we're going to transition again to meet our players. So first things first, the content warning. Chaos in Caledor. The following game may include content not suitable for some audiences. Content includes flashing lights, explicit violence, gore, including dismemberment and mutilation, slavery, torture, and the undead. If any of these things make you feel uncomfortable or perhaps a phobia that you possess, we understand. We hope that you have a lovely day, and we'll see you around for any of our world-building streams. For the rest of you, let's go meet the Wayfarers of Astari. You will notice behind me the void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. For all of our lovely MP3 listeners over on the Patreon, worry not. The people in chat are saying only the nicest things about you. As well, you'll notice below our lovely cast of Wayfarers. These are the adventurers exploring the ruins under the town of Astari, in the county of Caledor, in the Fanghold of Katarina. Let's go ahead, let's tell the players we're unmuting. And then let's get introduced.
Dude, you missed it. While you were gone that getting your car the one time, they tried to absolutely like swindle us out of gold because they're like, hey, we were a part of this too. We deserve that gold more than she does.
They're so bad.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How's it going, everybody?
I'm very good.
Whoa!
A little lace in my pants.
That's not good.
Your pants?
Lobos, you literally gotta get used to me shitting my pants. I do it all the time.
Oh, okay. That's that smell.
Oh God.
All right. It's,
Well.
it's episode 4 of Chaos and Caledor Contact. We're going to go down the line. You're going to introduce yourself, tell us a little bit about your character, who you are. It can be as long or as short as you'd like. Once we reach the very end, we're going to have somebody tell us what happened to their character the last time we played. We're going to start with Lawman.
Hi guys, I'm Lawman. I stream variety games, and I play Skreek Sickletail. He's a sneaky little rat with a little bit of a, balance of good and evil on his shoulders, and he's trying his best, and maybe he got everyone attacked by oozes. I am excited to play today. Yippee!
Yippee.
Yep.
Excellent. Lobos.
Hello, I'm Lobos. I stream stuff and play Cyril, the hot elf nature guy that plays a hurdy-gurdy. Yeah.
Perfect. Lux.
Hi, I'm Lex. I'm a koi VTuber that does way too much art, and I'm playing the potato fighter Toph that's full of crits. I'm so full of crits.
So full of crits. They're over full of crits. Holy moly!
You crit your pants. That's way better.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm not even wearing any. I think I'm only wearing
Exactly.
a bandana.
They're gone.
Perfection. Summer.
Hello, I'm Somersault. I'm the resident heal slut. I stream. I play games sometimes. Mostly I play D&D and TTRPG, but I'm playing Ivory. Again, the local heal slut. I'm here to make sure everybody stay alive, and I'm Bird.
You didn't have to reaffirm that twice.
Should I do it a third time?
Whoops.
God. Hello, I'm Whoops. I am playing Lass. And I'm trying to find out who she is. And she's also trying to find out who she is. while these two little annoying familiars pester her.
Excellent. For a hero point, who would like to tell us what happened to their character the last time we played? And worry not, if nobody would like to, I understand. I'll do it. For a villain point.
What?
Oh.
See, the thing is, they all have access to the Google Doc where I wrote a recap.
I
So
close my
anybody
eyes.
could do it.
I'm closing my eyes. I can't see. Where's the Google Doc? I can't see. Someone else has to do it. I can't see. I can't
Okay, I'll do it again. This one's actually shorter than some of them. So am I doing it as my character or just in general?
Whichever one you'd like.
Do it as a different character.
I'm doing it as Skreek. No, session 3, window shopping session. After wrapping up at Father Emmanuel Brightheart, the group went to the tavern to pick up Cyril, who was learning a bit more about Elena, and we all went window shopping. We met with all of the shop owners in the town, bought various things, such as healing, bandages, elixirs, and shovels and the such. The party also attempted to visit the local witch, but she was not in at the time of visiting, but we will be having the little mouse folk come down and tell Elena when they were back in town so we can go visit her. After the shopping spree, Skreek and Cyril tried to forage for ingredients for the wisdom, and in doing so, Skreek found evidence of some oozes heading further into town, out in the woods. After the two reconvened and went back to town, Skreek set off on his own on a little solo mission to try to lure some of the oozes out of town in the middle of the night. It was rough. There was almost a rat death. Not the big rat, but a fat rat. The group then met back up at the bar, tried to think of a group name, somehow settled on Spud and Buds for now.
Temporary.
And went off to bed to restore some of their magics and the like. After turning in for the night, the party did manage to get that rest in, and were all very abruptly awoken by oozes attacking. Some had knives. That fucking ooze had a knife. One of them had an axe. It was throwing pieces of wood at us. It attacked the whole Bear's Pub, including Elena, and the party, as swiftly as they could, dispatched. After having dispatched the oozes, they went over to the bar to get a well-deserved drink and get healed up by Elena, and were then ready to head back into the crypt.
Excellent.
Yippee!
Thank you.
Boy, I sure wonder why those oozes showed up.
I
Oh,
wonder.
that's so
It's just
weird.
really weird.
Probably nothing.
Didn't see
What?
anything
I'm
like that in the
sure.
crypt yet.
What is going
I'm
on?
sure there's
with
more
that?
in the crypt. Yeah.
If we're in
Yeah,
the crypt,
there will
guys,
definitely be evidence of there more of them being in the
Yeah.
crypt.
Yeah.
you know, with the blackberries and all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They kind
with
of
the
blackberries.
blackberries.
Blackberry flavored, if I'm being honest. But
It's a good flavor.
Who
Oh,
can say?
nothing.
Let's get in there.
As you all have received healing from Elena and are being basically ushered back down with the worry that the oozes, the Valglooms, are in fact emerging from the crypts that you uncovered. Before you are fully able to leave the Bear's Pub, you all would hear the kind of small chime sound that announces the presence of Father Emmanuel Brightheart, the stoic individual that you had met previously in the chapel of St. Merwin. As they would step through, they look pleasantly surprised to see you all up so early, perhaps having expected to catch you before you fully woke up, at which they would turn now, kind of holding a small reliquary box with their hands, stepping towards all of you. I'm glad that I was able to catch you before you left. This is for you. They'll move to set the reliquary box down onto the counter. Father Brightheart does not have any art, so I do apologize. In which he would open the reliquary box and present a charm.
Oh, yes.
I'll be adding it to your stash. Because the party elected to choose a priest, a follower of Saint Merwin, and bestow them with the previously corrupted charm, it has been blessed. I've added it to your stash.
I want to read it.
Yeah, I want to know what it does.
It's worth
Please.
so much
Oh,
money.
I sell it.
Pretty.
Oh.
Hmm.
Ooh. Like the hands.
Whoever would like to read it, you're more than welcome to.
Oh, okay, I'll do it. This beautiful charm has been blessed by Saint Merwin, restored to its former glory under the radiant light of Ebor, the Morning Lord. While worn, it produces a pleasant scent of warm apples. Corruption cowers in the presence of this charm, causing the darkness in the edges of the room to shrink. Blessed charm! When this is affixed to armor or clothing, they become pleasantly warm and the cause of the chill autumn to vanish. The wearer gains resistance to poison. Conviction. When the wearer uses the cast a spell action, they gain conviction. They gain a conviction token. When the wearer reaches 3 conviction tokens, they can empower their spell, choosing one of the following effects as a free action when they cast a spell. Consume all conviction tokens, allowing the wearer to reroll any damage die roll of 1 or 2 for the spell cast. Consume all conviction tokens, allowing the wearer to restore an amount of hit points equal to half the damage dealt by the spell.
Whoa.
That's literally awesome.
That's literally the coolest thing I've ever seen.
We can stack now.
Well, Ivory will gesture to Skreek with it.
Yeah, Skreek would hobble over, curious to see the effect of the cleansing. How visually different is the artifact? Is it different in form, or is it just different in like that corruption isn't like creeping up on it anymore?
It is a wholly unique charm from what you had seen previously. Almost like the growths, the tumorous mouths that had emerged on the previous one had completely eroded its shape. Now it is this small, almost antique, something that you can affix to like a small band of rope or chain. And as you would get closer, Skreek, you couldn't help but feel like some of the lingering effects with your body kind of are pushed back. Like there's a small modicum of relief.
Yeah. I think he would be curious to touch it. I mean, if it's sitting on the counter. But above board, I'm no means claiming this. But
I don't
go
do
over
damage with my spells. That's all you go.
Okay. Skreek will go over and just
It's
like
either
kind of,
you or me.
kind of palm it in his hand and like flip it over one time and flip it over again and just take a look at it and then look back at the father. Not corrupted. Not plagued.
Father Brightheart will... Oh, go on.
He'll set it back down on the table for now and just kind of, respectfully back away, not like claiming it or seizing it.
Father Brightheart will nod his head. Thankfully, the ritual last night cleansed it entirely. I hope that it'll be useful in the hands of capable wayfarers. He offers a warm smile.
It is quite lovely. You did fine work, Father Brightheart.
At this point now, he will kind of lace his hands together in front of himself and will wait expectantly for the party to take it.
All right, gang, who wants it?
I would like it that resistance to poison is relevant for me when I give myself the ick. I do need that, and then obviously the conviction thing is great for everyone. So
Go, my child. Be blessed.
Take it.
Take it.
all right,
It's yours.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Skreek will, after some hesitation and sort of, noticing the glances of the party, he'll come grab it and start to look for a place to affix it. But he's going to do it on, I believe the left side of his body has his rusted chain that connects to a dirty, soiled tome of a book that is hardly readable due to its soiled state. But on the other side of his body, the right side, he's going to be placing this trinket, not a trinket, an artifact on his right side, and then affix it to another chain as well. So he has one on either side.
Almost immediately, you can feel this presence, this creeping warmth that settles onto your body as you now begin, instead of emitting perhaps any other odors that you would have previously, you now begin to emit this pleasant smell of apples.
See, look, guys. It's like a shower trinket. Yay!
More like Axe body spray.
Yeah.
Dude, warm apples like is hard.
Father Brightheart looks very pleased to seeing the trinket now being taken. He will close the reliquary box, lifting it back into his hands. I wish you all the best on whichever adventure you go on next. May the charm be of great use to you.
Oh, my thanks. Many blessings you have.
Thank you again, Father Brightheart.
He will bow his head, looking to the rest of the party. Go with the light. And then he will turn and begin making his way out of the Bear's Pub.
Well then, shall we get ready to go down?
Suppose now's as good time as any.
Yes.
Oh, Elena, when I return, I might want to pick your brains a bit about Carousel, if you don't mind.
Elena will kind of quirk a brow. Sure, I don't often talk at home, but I can.
It's more so the purpose of my journey is learning about how other covens in other parts of the world view my lady. So if you recall any specific traditions of the sort, or if you remember anything, that's mainly what I'm interested in.
It's barely perceptible. You can see her jaw tense for just a moment before she'd nod her head, brandishing that same pleasant smile she had been wearing the entire time. That sounds like a plan then.
All right, lovely. Shall we then?
I think we shall.
Skreek will look at one of his. I'm not sure how scars work in your game, but like where he was been, wounded and, stabbed a little before from the slime ooze, and he's gonna actually let somebody else take the lead. But
My potato.
how does healing scars work?
I leave that purely to player interpretation. I usually have it where alchemical healing, things like treat medicine or like treat wounds and stuff like that, will usually leave a scar, while magical healing is usually more restorative.
Okay. Well, then he would be restored, but he'll wince at the thought and the memory, and he'll follow in behind this time.
Of that, I do not blame Skreek. Okay. Now, this should be preloaded, so I'm going to map transition us back down. Because you guys have basically made it to a checkpoint of sorts, I'm going to be loading you into the Web Lurker's lair.
Whoa!
Oh, it was instant! Excellent!
Whoa!
Excellent!
I'm at 99.
99ing.
I'm
We
also
also-
99.
I'm edging.
first!
Oh my god, the German was first!
How did this happen?
That is amazing. So I figured out through a YouTube comment, who is very kind about it, that you can preload scenes for players with slower load times. And hopefully, if you're doing like multiple maps in a game run, you can preload all of those scenes for the player, and that way there's, like we saw with Lux, no download time necessary.
That's crazy.
I can't believe the German got there first. What the fuck?
As a treat, for once, I get to load in fast.
Treat for being good little tank.
Yes.
Yes, go potato.
Go, my
Oh,
crit
man.
machine.
I'm in.
Wow.
I
Oh,
be loading.
I'm in.
You'll hear Lass from Naira and Nisha, who are kind of poking out from their pocket. They say very quietly as to not draw Skreek's attention, but you'll hear, "Why didn't we take the trinket? I mean, we like earned it, right? So like it's ours.
No, we didn't.
But we like killed those skeletons and stuff."
Okay, everyone did. Also, I don't know. It creeps me out a little bit.
Oh. Really?
Yes, really.
Oh, okay. Are you just because you're like scared of apples, or like?
No. I just don't know what it is. I don't know what you are.
You know what we are.
I'm tired of attracting things. Quiet you. Arguing with their pockets, she'll just like keep walking before everybody.
You hear as the party's walking, you'll just very quietly hear Nisha just listing off apple things to see if they can get a reaction out of Lass.
Stop! I like apples.
All right,
Oh,
party.
so you know what an apple is, but not us.
The map is yours.
Shall we?
Yes.
We shall.
Okay. I'm going step by step.
Perfect.
Excellent.
Very good.
Actually, before we do anything else, let's check, make sure everybody has an exploration activity on. Oh, we do. Perfect. Search, investigate, and scout. Okay. Everybody get a +1 to their initiative bonus from Cyril. Investigate. You seek out information, recalling knowledge. Excellent. And you seek meticulously. All right. Why don't Toph and Skreek both blind roll me perception checks, please?
Blind roll perception check.
Oh boy.
Okay, and I will be saving those numbers. The map is yours.
Do we want to try going straight this time? I know we have shovels now to possibly clear that rubble down there.
I can dig it.
Creek, look, see, find, great. And he'll point at this little locked thing. And I'm going to see if I can fiddle with this at all, but I'll make room so that people can pass through if they want to get to the rubble.
Certainly.
But I'm just kind of curious, what am I looking at again with this exactly? Is it like a jail cell door type thing, or is it like a small grate in the wall?
As you look, it is a reinforced kind of, it's a reinforced metal door that has these, like a grating appearance, like you said, that allows you to see into the chamber beyond. And as you would notice a very familiar sight to the one behind you, where it has a raised sarcophagus on a pedestal with numerous braziers. However, unlike the last one, which is bathed in this kind of pale yellow light, in here you can almost catch the glimpses of what appear to be kind of roiling black flames.
Oh, it's bad in there. Creek's going to point that out and just be like, worse than the last one. Not dead.
I'm not too keen on barging that door down then, so maybe this is the right way.
Can I use my shovel?
Yes, you may. This is actually the choice currently. Do we wish to investigate the southern tomb, or do we wish to push on through the rubble?
I want to avoid that room for now.
Yeah, we'll be back for this room, I
Rubbing.
think.
We need more levels first.
Understood.
We gotta grind.
Then
We
yes,
gotta go
Toph.
mining.
This will be your exploration activity, is using the shovel.
Mm.
All right, why don't you go ahead and attempt me an athletics check, please?
Yes, chef.
Oh my god!
Dog.
Okay.
Fucking explodes
Well,
it.
now.
Fucking punches through the rubber.
I think Pathfinder is your game, Lux.
You-
know?
Let's go.
Expertly, without flaw, clear out the entirety of the rubble. In doing so, not only do you maintain the structural integrity of your shovel, which allows you to keep it for further obstructions in the future, you would also note, because of an Nat 20 while you are clearing it, you would see that along the wall, there are strange grooves and fissures that are formed through pickaxes. Like this was intentionally collapsed. And recently at that.
I see. Oh boy.
As the path is cleared forward, 10 minutes have elapsed, you would find immediately at the end of this hall a bend to the left and a door that's closed.
Hey
Well-
guys. I found
Expertly done.
something.
Oh.
Should we move on?
Wes turns around because she was watching our backs to make sure nothing would sneak up on us, expecting it to maybe a couple rocks to be out of the way. Just like jaw drops to the fact that it's pristinely, cleanly open, like no problem.
Please follow close. I don't
Yes,
want
yes.
any rocks falling on anyone.
Right, behind you.
That's what I said.
Yes.
Toph,
Oh.
you would find, along with the door in front of you, as you peer down, the hallway continues. This long, narrow passage that ends at another door, as well as what appears to be a further bend just before. You have choices here, party. Where would you like to go?
Do you want me to take a listen to that door right there? See if I can hear anything in it?
I think that would be good.
I want to put my ear up to the door and see if I hear anything in there.
Excellent. Why don't you go ahead and blind roll me a perception check, please?
Of course. Where the fuck? Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh god. I forgot where perception was.
On
there
your
it is.
character? Okay. That's
I
all
found
right. Calm down. That's okay.
I'm freaking out, DM!
As you press your feathered ear to the door, there's a moment of quiet. You hear nothing.
It doesn't sound like there's anything in here. Do we want to open it? Does this door look reinforced like the other one?
No, this looks like an actual solid and very ornately made door.
Hmm.
We should probably check all the areas along the way.
Yeah. Well, what if it's full of, like, I don't know, ghosts or spiders? I mean, they don't really make sounds typically.
Then I will close the door again immediately.
Better them at our fronts than at our backs.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to open it.
Okay.
Whoa.
As you peer inside, almost immediately your attention is enraptured by the presence of a massive, carved skull pressing out from the wall. Inside its mouth rests a bright red, ebbing bowl, which appears to kind of present this small illuminated light that pulses briefly. The room is shockingly cold compared to the rest of the chamber that you're in.
Damn, are those birds?
I'm afraid with your current standing, you'll probably have to get in there to see a little bit better.
Fine. fine.
As you step inside with the presence of the Everlight, you would find that the chamber itself has rows upon rows upon rows of previously lit candles now snuffed out. You would see that there are kind of these other similar bowls that are empty, lacking any of that bright crimson light that the others had. You would note, more distinctly perhaps than the others, the presence of bird motifs carved into the corners, looming over what appear to be these ornate vases.
Oh. And it was cold in here, and that's a skull.
It's very cold.
Could I do any kind of check to see if this is related to my lady?
You certainly may. Would anybody else perhaps like to inquire about the skull?
Yeah, I'd be looking at that freaky skull, the freaky bowl of blood.
Yeah, why not?
I
Excellent.
can't even see it.
What kind
Please,
of
come on
roll
in. I'll move a
would
bit.
you-
Come on in.
For anybody who would like to, this will be a recall knowledge, blind, using religion.
Blah. Okay.
Okay. Ivory and Skreek. You recognize this almost immediately. More specifically, Skreek, in your regard, having seen the same motifs and decorations clad upon your very own cleric in the party. This is a room, a chamber dedicated to Seren, the Somber Lady, and her Saint of Death, Maeve. Cyril. As you gaze upon the skull, you can't help but feel this small, lingering worry begin to crawl its way up the back of your mind. The skull motif, the presence of these carrion birds, as you look out and see the bowl full of blood. This strikes some chord in your mind, having heard tales or songs before. Enbrir, the betrayer.
I don't like this place. We shouldn't linger.
Almost very opposite of that. Ivory, figuring out that this is related to her god, is going to immediately go up and slash her hand and bleed into the bowl.
Oh,
For free?
The confidence is bad, but she's like, oh, I know this shit.
Okay. As you walk up and slash your palm, you begin to bleed into the bowl, offering the presence of your vitality. You will watch as every drop that hits it doesn't even disturb the liquid, becoming whole. I need you to roll me a will save, please.
Okay.
Kind of squeezing your palm for a moment until the blood ceases to flow, you would feel this weight upon your shoulders. It feels heavy at first, cumbersome, like your wings are 10 times heavier than they've ever been. You feel the air sucked from your lungs. Before eventually, there's a small comfort. You don't take any damage, and if you were missing hit points, you instead would have restored 4. As well, Ivory. High or low?
Hi.
Oh, whoa.
Mm-hmm.
As you hold your palm there, all of you in the chamber will watch as the room grows dark. Even in the presence of the Everlight, it begins to pull into itself like the corners grow with this mass of shadow. you can't help but feel or perhaps even see what looks to be like small kind of flurries of snow beginning to fall from the ceiling. There's no presence of wind. It gently collides with the floor. Ivory, you'll watch as emerging now from the liquid, kind of breaking the surface, appears to be this small, kind of pointed pommel that then rises upwards. It has the appearance of this bright ashen wood that rises further and further until it reaches your hand.
She will grab it.
As you take it, you begin to pull it free, realizing that this isn't a sword or a blade. It's a spear.
Yes!
I'm going to add it to your character sheet.
She looks excited.
Freaking awesome. Skreek, when the room started growing darker, would try to light the candles in the room. And I want to illuminate this place. It's so cold in here, too. Come on.
As you attempt to light the candles, Skreek, this is the first time that you would feel the presence of wind. This kind of harsh whipping of winter presence that strikes across you and the candles, snuffing them instantly.
I just look disappointed.
Ivory realizing now after she's done this, she kind of probably looks like a freak to everybody else. She's gonna turn around. Sorry, I get a bit excited when I see places of worship for my god.
Are you sure that's quite all right to tamper with?
Well, the other chamber was a chamber to Ebor, and this one appeared to be a chamber to my lady, so it appears that this was once a crypt to the Aranai. So it's good that it's attended to.
Do all your crypts have blood distributing bowl mechanisms?
Not exactly. This one was specifically to the Lady of Winter's Saint of Blood. Or no, Death.
Correct.
Death.
You would also note, Ivory, with your role, that this is an older and not really practiced tradition anymore in a lot of modern temples. This is practiced namely by night maidens, which reveals this place's true intentions. A offering and place to beseech Saren and her night maidens in an attempt to guide the spirits of the fallen of Ebor to the Morning Lord's domain.
This building, this is put here as a way for Ebor's followers to reach out to my kind to escort them to Ebor's afterlife of sorts. This is meant to be a place for my people, if that makes sense.
Well, as long as we're not going to be cursed for taking their property, I trust you, I suppose.
No, my lady is very kind, even in the face of death. Snow brings a softness to winter, as does her hand bring a gentle ease into death. She's not the type to, at least from my saint's teachings, rebuke us for simply offering our own vitality, and she'll gesture to the bowl of blood.
Right. Right. I'm going to step outside.
She smiles, and I'm gonna look at my spear really quick.
It's yours.
Oh my god. A slender Elderwood spear tipped with polished silver, untarnished despite its age. Faint scripture spirals along the shaft beneath the spearhead. Works so finely it can only be read in direct sunlight or candlelight prayer. You might uncover more about the spear by keep vigil beside the spear from dusk till dawn without sleep, maintaining a sacred flame the entire night. Cleanse the spearhead in blessed water while speaking prayers for the dead by name. Spill your own blood upon the silver point while swearing an oath to stand against darkness.
Pretty metal.
Wow.
Screech gonna sniff the bowl of blood.
It doesn't.
What does it smell like?
It doesn't smell like anything. In fact, as she had pulled the spear free, you would watch as the liquid has gone completely still.
You'll observe it for a little bit. Nod, you know. Not his chosen religion, but he's curious about it and learning.
I think this being the best place to do this, I'm looking at all of these options and the fucking she's already burnt her hands. She's already cut her own fucking blood. Sure, let's just spill her own blood really quick and make the oath to stand against darkness because she's already doing that.
Okay.
Guys, should we be like worried for her? Should we like make sure she doesn't hurt herself anymore?
I'm gonna be real with you. I have no idea.
Is this normal? This has been a lot.
Not
think
no
I know
ways
what
of
normal
Saren.
is.
I mean, it'd be pretty cool.
I don't know what those two are up to, but we've been okay so far.
As the party sees her grab the spear point with her bare palm, bleeding onto it.
Okay.
Are you seeing this?
How much
She's not
are you willing to give, Ivory?
Jeez.
Hmm. That's a good question.
It is. It's an important one, too. Too little, and
I
the
need to
spear
read
might
something.
rebuke you. Too many, and your party might need to help you.
Oh,
10.
10.
wow.
Oh.
As you grip the polished silver tip of this spear, you can feel the blades, the kind of not the serrated edges, but the edges itself cutting into your palm. You feel just like the cold in this chamber now rushing its way through your body, as if sapping all of the heat away. And all of you who are witnessing watch as runes begin to form along the shaft of the spear, spiraling downwards in a small, intricate, pulsing pattern until it reaches the pommel. Once it does so, the entire spear flares upwards with light. As Ivory suffers 10 points of damage, immediately becoming bloodied. But the moment that the light fades, the spear reveals itself. I have identified the sanctified spear in your inventory.
Oh. Oh my god. Enchanted, purifying spiritual energy ebbs from this +1 magic spear. Any strikes made with the spear deal one extra spirit damage. Silver. This weapon is made of silver, granting it the ability to bypass resistances and impose weaknesses. Returning. Oh! Oh, Jesus Christ! Powerful magic runes have been carved into the shaft of the spear, allowing the wielder to invoke the command word, returning the spear to the wielder's hand after having thrown it. Ow!
Whoa.
Awesome.
She's got loyalty on that thing.
Damn, I'm gonna drink my health elixir.
Hey, haha. Is she bleeding?
She was. Your command word, by the way, is Optra.
Oh, 1 second. I want to put that in my notes so I don't forget. spear recall word. Say it again.
Optra.
Opera.
DM, could you reiterate who Inbreer was again?
Enbreer, also known as the first betrayer. Enbreer is the god of basically evil in its fullest form. Chaos made manifest.
Okay.
Yippee!
She looks giddy. Like her little ear wings are flapping.
Yours grants you blessings. Spear, very powerful. Good, yes.
My lady is... and her saints are all very kind, like I said. Some more gritty than others. She'll again look at all of the like little drops of blood that may be left. But others bring different things. This is just one of the many ways of worship for her. Shall we continue?
Yeah. He'll look towards the door.
Oh. I think one more thing before she goes is she will take one of the raven feathers off of her old spear and place it like on the altar.
Okay.
Just as like a sign of like you're cared about. And like I'll make sure that this place is like taken care of.
Oh, are we leaving finally?
I think so.
Couldn't be sooner.
Lass, you'll hear from your pockets. If we go do that, do we also get a cool spear? Or
No.
but what if we dunk them all in it?
She says kind of like under her breath as Ivory passes by. Hey, cool. Right.
Hi.
What the fuck just happened?
What if you put her spear in it? Or what if you put them all in it?
No.
Come on.
Come here.
Okay. My goodness, you walk fast. Give me 1 second.
We're taking our
All
time.
right.
So
Cyril.
I'm sorry, I just saw Whoops' token. I like the idea of both of them like grabbing onto her hood, like riding on her head. It's cute.
Cyril, as you approach, almost immediately, your attention is pulled south. As you're looking at this door, you can hear chatter. What sounds like a conversation being had behind this door.
Yeah, he'd turn around and hold a finger up to his mouth.
I'm going to check the party's languages.
Ooh.
And none of you understand what's being said.
Perfect.
I will pull out my new spear. I'm just gonna change some equipping, you know. I'm gonna put that away. I'm gonna take that one out. Yeah, there we go.
Could you describe what the language sounds like? Is
Certainly.
it like harsh,
It's,
guttural, like
Yeah, true.
It is, as you are listening, kind of directing the attention of the rest of your companions now, you would hear, it's kind of sharp. The way that it's kind of being expressed is it sounds like there's one kind of exacerbated voice that's speaking, like somebody who is trying to speak reason, while the others are almost like barking. Like there are people who are kind of voicing opinions.
Should we be polite and knock, you think?
As you talk, the conversation goes quiet.
Cyril stares at Potato.
You would hear the kind of voice, what it perhaps believes to be quiet, kind of speak again with this almost quizzical tone. And then you begin to hear what sounds like talons or something scraping against the floor as it's getting closer to the door.
Cyril tries to stealthily open this door. Oops.
As you open, the door bumps into a mass of rocks, blocking the path. And almost immediately, the walking stops.
Tough. Trade places with me.
You can now hear the walking getting a little quieter, namely Toph can. You would hear eventually the walking get in front of the door, and you can see Toph looking that there is a kind of some small presence of light being illuminated under the crack of this door. You'll hear the door handle twist and then slowly creak open. And
As it creaks,
Oh.
Cyril will just shout out, "Hello!"
Excellent. So,
I don't think that thing cares.
as
He'll be
you
friendly.
as you shout, as the door is like mid-open, you would see the presence of a rather wide-headed figure. These kind of dark brown scales pressed across the entire length of their body, with kind of pointed horns curving off the edges of their head. Their face is painted white, along with what appears to be more of that tribalistic painting down the front of their torso and along their horns. And as you yell, "Hello," you can hear it scream, startled, and immediately it slams the door shut, screaming for others.
You scared him!
No.
Cyril!
Oh
just
my,
wanted
you
to-
startled him.
What the hell's going on up there?
Maybe.
Would I know this creature?
If anybody would like to recall knowledge about the creature you just saw, you may. This will be a society roll, and it'll be blind.
Would our previous checks before from the kobold body and also what the priest said affect this?
I was waiting for somebody to bring it up. Yes, you do recognize this creature. This is a kobold, also known as a Caledor.
Yay!
Maybe.
Wait, so do we still have to roll then?
Depends on how much more you would like to know about them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Everything.
Should I specify now or?
No, I have your secret roll.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go down the line. Skreek. You would recognize this to be a kobold, also known as a Caledor. More specifically, judging from the markings, you perhaps have heard rumors or stories of these creatures, or rather this particular group. This appears to be the kind of brood or clutch of a massive mithril dragon.
Oh.
Really?
Toph and Cyril. As you look at the creatures, you have perhaps either seen them yourselves or heard through stories. The particular paintings that you see on their kind of crests and their horns and their face will denote a kind of warrior-esque tribe. As well, looking at the scale patterns, you would recognize this particular pack of Caledor to belong to an adamantine dragon.
Hmm.
Cool, so no matter what, it's a dragon. Sick.
Okay. I have two questions as Skreek. One, how do, well, I guess one is above board kind of, but how do we know kobold to work? Are they usually like the children of dragon in this setting?
Coldir have a kind of wider, kind of more broad upbringing. There are some that will make pacts with dragons, kind of protecting their broods. There are some who will go so far as to make pacts with powerful evil creatures, the Vigar, in order to protect themselves, kind of through this forced subjugation that has happened to them through the centuries. More commonly, you will see a lot of them try to find dragons, either living within their kind of proximity or working for them directly.
Okay. And this is the Greek question. Do rats mess with these guys? Has there ever been any like bad relations between rat folk and, Coldir or kobold?
Less about rat folk and more about people and society as a whole. A lot of Coldir interactions are usually through the lens of order versus chaos. And because Coldir are perhaps more easily subjugated or perhaps weaker in terms of strength, they are often under the rule of powerful chaotic beings who make use of them as like fodder or slaves.
Okay. And then final question then. You said mine was what Greek understands to be as a mithril dragon?
They appear to bear some resemblance to a mithril dragon.
And is there any knowledge of if mithril dragons are also chaotic beings of like bad boy, evil?
Technically, any dragon has the opportunity to follow the side of order or follow the side of chaos. There have been countless dragons of metallic note which have ruled with this kind of tyrannical fist. There have also been chromatic dragons, which are incredibly compassionate, protecting small villages and hamlets. It's hard to tell. You'll have to meet the dragon, I guess.
You evil? Looks up. All right. Cool. Skreek will... I want to think of a way to convey succinctly. Nah, I can't think of anything in time. So Skreek panics a little and just looks onward at the new guests in the next room.
Oh, poor creature.
You will hear, after a moment of kind of hushing and like silencing one another, you will hear the small sound of scraping again as nobody has made any moves for the door.
Okay, I have chalk in my backpack. Can I draw on the floor?
Interesting. What are you drawing?
Okay, I have a diagram. I will put it in the group.
You have a diagram?
Hold on.
What?
Can I
She's an
draw
artist.
this on the floor?
Okay. Yes. Yes, you may.
It's so cute.
I will
Just
ask.
starts doodling this fucking potato.
Wow, you know what? I won't even ask for a roll.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll as you're like
Okay,
doodling on the ground, kind of drawing on the temple flagstone, you will hear the door creak open again, and you will watch as a different Coldir opens the door this time. This one is clad in a kind of darker leather hood that obscures some of their face. You can see as well as they're wearing like kind of treated leather armor by the looks of it. Far more put together than the other ones you had previously seen. And as you are doodling on the ground, you can see their attention lift down, like kind of pull downwards to the ground, and then they'll look up to the conga line that makes up the party, and then will kind of raise both of their brows and kind of step forward, very curious, and kind of look down to the markings.
Zero waves.
Before
Yeah,
eventually...
Toph is completely enamored by drawing. Toph is not looking up.
You will hear in Terosian. You are quite the artist.
Oh. Oh. Thank you. I wasn't sure if we could speak, so I wanted to make sure that you understand we mean no harm.
You will see this individual look at you, Toph, and then glance very specifically to Cyril. There is this look in their face as if they're trying to make out Cyril's kind of appearance for a moment. This sort of hesitancy, this wariness, and then seeing your eyes, Cyril, seeing your kind of paler complexion, they'll give a small nod. We can speak, yes. Apologies, my kin don't speak your tongue, and as such, they were rather frightened, believing your companion behind you to be a Sharian elf. Please,
Oh,
do not let me keep you within this hall. Join us.
thank you.
It's very kind of you. Cyril would like to try and keep an eye out for any possible hiding spots for like ambushes, like maybe under here. He's still suspicious, but
As you step in, yeah, you would see that, well, if there were, they would be immediately kind of revealed by Ivory stepping into the room. Any of the kind of dark corners or hiding spots under these shelves are immediately illuminated. And you would see all of the Coldir that are kind of away from this one were interacting with this this kind of metal wall or metal fencing here, kind of trying to get through it until their attention is pulled back to the party, in which this individual kind of raised their palm to the others and then speak. I am Chief Rathan. We were not expecting other outsiders.
Not expecting you either. Come through from other side.
The moment you step up, Cyril, they step away.
he like kind of briefly stops, but they've made their move, so he slowly steps into the space. Well, we mean you no harm. What business do you have here?
You please do forgive my kin. They are rightfully terrified. We have been displaced, you see.
Cyril would get like down on one knee to like try and get closer to their eye level and just like put a hand up and then focus more on what Rathan's saying.
As you kneel down and kind of proffer the hand, you'll watch as the corner of your eye as this Coldir kind of gets a little closer.
He'll not eye him back. He'll just stay focused on the chief.
You'll then hear them speak in a language you don't understand before Rathan will nod.
Could I ask where you were displaced from?
Oh, deeper within the temple.
Oh, do you serve someone here?
Yes. You are from the surface, yes?
Indeed.
You will see him kind of fidget for a moment, kind of bringing his hands together. Small scaled claws kind of dragging at the back of his palms as he looks to the others before looking back. We are in service to our queen, Queen Vessia, and in service to our patron. And you'll watch as he says patron, he'll kind of bring his hands up and make this small, almost like mournful motion as he drags both of his palms across the length of his snout. And as he does, immediately the other 4 Coldir do the same exact motion. There are invaders, those from below. They have taken our queen.
Oh,
What sort of invaders?
Certmere.
Mm.
Your people call them fire dwarves.
Hmm.
They came up with terrifying machines that bore through the earth. And they destroyed the last clutch of our patron. And those of us that were not fast enough, they were taken.
Is your patron different from your queen?
Oh yes. Our patron is a great dragon.
Are they also located down here?
You watch as their face kind of pulls downwards. You can see the edges of their scaled lips pull into this deep, mournful expression. No. They were killed. Not by the fire dwarves, but by a different creature.
Well, what kind of creature? If they're still down here, I'm sure we'd like to know.
Oh. Our patron, we used to live in the highlands, in the mountains far to the north. Our patron was the guardians of such a place. We awoke in a bit of a frenzy, so to speak. Our patron was attacked by a Behir.
Knowledge check.
Yeah. What?
Behir?
Whoever would like to, you may roll me a recall knowledge check. If you will be using nature or arcana.
Blind?
But of course.
Lass has all but given up on trying to understand anything that's happened the last few days.
Okay. Toph. You have heard of Behirs before? These are things that emerge from the Feywilds, from Yggdrasil. These are massive, kind of almost gentle creatures.
Oh.
Ivory, Cyril, and Skreek. You've heard of Behir in far different ways. Tarosian dragons greatly dislike Behir. They are predators, eager to feast on the eggs of dragons in their nests, and are known as ambush predators. This image comes to your mind.
Oh,
Oh my god.
it's like a super dragon.
He leggy. He's like a centipede that had
Yeah.
a baby with a dragon. Oh my god, my throat!
Man.
Our patron was resting and was attacked in the middle of the night. We attempted to do all that we could to save them, but their wounds were far too great. They tasked us with protecting their final clutch, the last of their line. And regrettably, we have failed in doing so. The Certmere from below have taken that from us.
But there's
Oh,
a chance
dear.
to get them back.
Yes, yes. Thief, stolen, or broken, destroyed.
Destroyed. Their machines that bore through the earth are massive. They tore right through our small home. There was no chance to save the eggs.
Many condolences. Sorry for Behir. Awful, terrible, frightful.
You'll see
Yes.
them. Go on.
Terribly sorry. Did you perhaps detect some sort of motive for the dwarves?
Our queen bid us run, and so we did. Uh, they speak in a language we don't entirely understand, but from what I was able to glean, they seek the town above.
Oh?
I know not their full intent, but you'll kind of watch as he brings a hand up, kind of gesturing behind him, and he'll motion for everybody to be quiet, and you will hear very faintly a soft boom sound. When we fled, we sealed a number of chambers behind us. I imagine they've slowly been working their way through it.
Do you know what type of intent they had when they said that they wished to go to the town above?
I'm sorry.
Conquer, raise, destroy. Must be stopped.
I'm afraid I
like
don't
that.
know. We were far too, admittedly, driven by rage with the destruction of the eggs. We attacked them the moment we saw them.
Are they that way? She'll point to this door over here.
They're beyond that room. There is several chambers. I don't know how far they've gotten. We've wanted to push forward, but when we ran, we lost one of our own, Xanith. They were taken by a terrible creature, and we were forced to flee back and collapse the chamber behind us. You watch as he makes that motion again with the palms over his snout, and the others follow suit.
Do we
they
think...
say that, Lass is gonna like go, nod and like step back to watch the hallway that they just opened up.
Go ahead and roll me a perception roll.
Oh no.
What do your eyes see?
Nice.
Okay. Peering down the length of the hallway, Lass, your attention is drawn not to anything that's really like massive or kind of scuttling. Rather, anything that's big. But your attention fixates on a small dot on the wall. A spider that's staring right at you.
Oh dear.
And as you
Like-
make eye contact with it, you watch as it turns and begins to scurry away.
Without like interrupting what they're saying, she's gonna like step towards the door slowly, creak it closed a little bit, and then tap Ivory, and then like make a head nod motion towards the end of the hallway. Was it like all the way down here?
It was towards about here, I would say.
Ooh.
Which is incredibly odd because as you attempt to make out the details of anything else, it's a little harder to see, but you're able to see that spider perfectly clear.
Ivory will cock an eyebrow after being tapped.
We may have just blown their cover.
You'll hear from Naira and Nisha, who immediately kind of perk up. What is it? What do you see?
I don't know. Why don't you go check for me? Be useful.
Oh, okay. Immediately rushing out of your pockets. And you'll hear, Lass, what sounds almost imperceptible, something you weren't expecting to hear, is a faint voice kind of trickling at the end of the hallway. Found you.
Don't like that.
Only for Naira and Nisha, having darted out of the room, beginning to scour. They're doing this small, like twin tail spiral through the hallway until they both stop. You'll watch as they go completely rigid, staring at the spider. And then in the blink of an eye, you watch as both of them slam their bodies against the spider, crushing it instantly.
Okay, she darts out the hallway to see what's going on. Doesn't even say anything.
Skreek would be in the middle of talking to the cold deer, just saying stuff about
How much farther to the set me, Harry?
and then he'll turn around.
I'll go check on her.
What the hell was that? She's like trying to get a hold of him.
You'll watch as they're being perhaps a little bit more violent than you've seen. You'll watch as Naira is kind of having pinned the remainder of the spider to the wall. You'll watch as Nisha is now going through the motions of ripping this thing's limbs off.
She's like, hey, like trying to grab them.
As you pull them free, you would hear them both hiss and then immediately settle. What?
What do you mean, what? What was that?
Well, you told us to be useful.
She'll kind of like... She's surprised at what they thought was useful, apparently, and she's a little worried now. Are you okay? What? I didn't mean to do that.
You watch as they both nod. Yeah. We just made sure that, they couldn't tell.
What do you mean they couldn't tell?
They both give you like a quizzical look. Like you should know.
What do you mean they couldn't tell? Who? What?
Oh. You see them look back towards the body, the smear that is the spider on the wall. We're sorry.
What do you mean, sorry? Talk to me. What was that?
You watch as they go to speak, and then they see ivory over the edge of your shoulder, and then immediately put themselves into your pocket.
She'll spin back and look at Ivory.
Is everything all right?
I have no idea.
I just saw you dart off. Just making sure.
Do I see anything down the hallway?
As you look down the hallway, doesn't appear to be anything else. You would hear from further down the hallway, where you were originally, Rathan kind of call out, "Is everything all right? The creature is still there."
Not sure. We slew creature. It had captured, eaten. Sorry. Wrapped. One of yours.
Wait, you slew the creature beyond.
Yes. Oh, spidery. Oh, nasty. Webby.
Well, that you said you found one wrapped. Were they alive?
No. Passed long before we arrived, but could not save. Found. Wrapped. Drained.
That is
Be
unfortunate.
careful down there. To less.
Xanath was one of our more skilled craftsmen. If he is gone, then... perhaps you found his tools.
Yes. Found.
Some small
Hello.
blessing.
He'll offer up the thieves' tools.
He will take the thieves' tools. I can only give some small thanks for returning some portion of his belongings. We will make great use of his tools. The body, is it still there?
It was given proper funeral rites at the town up above.
Proper. You know our rights.
I and the priest up above. What funeral rites did we give him?
You gave Xaneth's remains the quintessential Ebor burying rites. It seems that this particular tribe has a unique way of dealing with their dead.
We weren't aware that there were more of you alive. Oh my god.
We have a big feast. It's great.
We weren't aware that there were more of you down here, so upon finding their body, we gave them the proper town's usual rites. But once we return to the surface, if there are any specific rites that you wish to give otherwise, that can be arranged.
Did you... It's an incredibly small thing. Where did you put them?
I believe they were in the cemetery with the others, correct?
Yep, they were buried in the cemetery.
In the cemetery.
Cemetery?
It's where people bury their dead.
Okay. Buried with earth?
Yes.
Okay.
So if there are other funeral rites you wish to perform instead, he can be dug up.
It is... While it is not perfect, it does bear some small resemblance to our own. We usually create small cairns with rocks found from the Elderdale Highlands. So buried beneath the earth, I suppose, is good enough.
Again, if there's something else that you'd like to do differently, when all is said and done, we can definitely help you with that.
You'll watch as he nods. For this small kindness you've given us, we were initially trying to make use of this storeroom, but now with Xaneth's tools returned to us, we can open it, and you are more than welcome to whatever you find within.
Well then.
You skilled with tools.
I am no Xaneth, but I can mayhaps open this with some small assistance.
Yes. Well, I think that you could help with flame dwarves down below. Where will you go after? Where do you run?
Well, I would love nothing more than to assist you, but my kin, you see, they are wounded and sick. They hold this stoic facade for now, but when you leave, you will watch as they fall over and attempt to catch their breath. And you will notice, as he points this out, that almost all of them have some small series of cuts along their body that they are kind of obscuring or holding. They are trying to present themselves as fierce warriors.
Group, I have a potential idea. Since it's still early in the morning, do we think that maybe we could escort them out of here, get them up to the surface safe, and then we go speak to Rinsala about the Surtmere?
Are you sure they want to leave their home? I mean, they've been trying to protect it.
Not sure how much time we have. Certainly digging, clawing, grinding beneath, town in danger.
If I might, while we cannot join you, I may humbly ask that you save those of my kin that were captured. And
course.
my queen. We don't have much, but there are many treasures deeper within the temple that we can give you.
What? Queen. Look like, talk like, see. How fine.
You watch as he takes on this almost like awestruck expression, as if he's recalling the most beautiful thing he's ever seen. She is tall, imperial. She wears a beautiful crown upon her head. She bears markings just like our warriors, but they are finely made. She adorns herself in gold and silver.
Squeak will nod and sort of take the description down to know what they're looking for.
Sounds like
Rathan,
quite the sight.
she is. Rathan will step aside, revealing the treasure beyond.
Bum,
Ooh.
bum, bum, bum.
Why is it named that? Give me a second.
While we look at the treasure, I'll be right back. Ah!
Treasure.
I'll just climb on these boxes and there we go.
All right, you should be able to see all of the loot.
Whoa.
Yippee! Wow.
Hmm.
There's a
Yeah,
lot of stuff.
that is a
Object.
lot of stuff.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Diamond. Hmm.
An
Hmm.
occult
Well.
tablet.
Oh yeah.
Can I inspect that unusual object?
Which one?
Unusual object. It says
Mm,
object, yes.
I see. Oh, they didn't copy over the descriptions. How obnoxious. Give me 1 second. It should have a small description for you.
Hmm.
Yeah, it just says the nature of this object is unclear.
Well, that is true.
All right, let me
Yeah.
get rid of this one. There we go.
Oh.
Oh,
And there's one more that is hiding from me.
Well, Ivory should maybe take this healing elixir to replace the one that she downed earlier.
That
I'm back.
just
We'll
has
be
to
fine.
It's stuff.
Bunch of
it's
stuff.
stuff.
Come here.
Oh my god, stuff!
guys, the cold tablet sells for so much.
Wow. So shiny.
It's so shiny. It's
Screek's eyes are
100
being-
things.
Is being drawn to that. He's kind of curious about that. Looks all freaky.
There we go.
Is our witch
Ooh,
interested in anything?
It's blue.
Ever since that hallway thing happened, she's been staring down the hallway like a kid trying to jump off the deep end diving board for the first time. Like she's low-key terrified.
Are you alright?
Huh? She jumps when you say that. No.
Do you want to talk about what you saw?
I'd like to know what I saw.
She'll look at Naira and Nisha instead of Lash.
It seems like the more things happen, the less I know.
They are not poking their heads out of the pocket.
Something's looking for me.
Well, you're not the only one watching your back anymore. If you need help, or you see something that startles you, you can tell any of us. Just don't go running off by yourself like that again. That's how you'll get hurt.
guess you're right. I'll stay here. You go ahead.
Are you sure? You might find something you'll be interested in. I've gotten plenty myself today. She'll wiggle the spear. I can watch the door for a few moments if you want to go look.
All right, thanks.
And she will take Lass's place.
Almost as soon as Lass walks up, Skreek is like rifling through the little box and hands the occult tablet behind him, like not even looking towards Lass, just as like, here, take this, and like hold this for me, quick, take this, take this.
Okay.
And then he keeps rifling through, and I'll put the. Ooh.
Thank you, Skreek. Lass.
Blows you up, explodes you.
Brick detonates.
As you are handed the tablet, unlike in Skreek's hand, the moment you hold the tablet, you would watch as all of the runes along its surface light up.
She just goes, great. Holds it out in front
She
of
got
her.
an iPad! Whoa!
You feel this strange kind of connection to it. In fact, as you're looking at it, you begin to decipher the runes that are present. I'm going to add a language to your total languages.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Yippee.
While she grabs it as Skreek hands it to her, at first she's like almost frustrated at the fact that unknown things keep happening to her and that she can't explain. But when she finds that little bit of familiarity with the runes that are, it feels like magically being translated into her head, she kind of like comes back down to earth for a second and realizes she might recognize this. What does it say?
You have learned the language Shadow Tongue. And as you begin to read it, as it begins to be transcribed in front of your eyes, you will watch as Naira and Nisha emerge from your pouches and begin to kind of creep closer to it, and then will look back to you. Oh. Do you want us to teach you it?
Yes. Can
Okay.
you?
Without any hesitation, both Naira and Nisha will kind of swoop down, and you watch as they fade into the tablet.
Oh.
You will then see the runes glow bright before the tablet itself begins to kind of crumble to dust in your palms. I am going to add a spell to your character sheet. Actually, which one would you like to replace? Command or fear?
Dealer's choice,
Okay.
depending on flavor.
I have replaced command with flens.
What?
You may read it should you wish.
Flynn.
Touch range spell. With a touch, you strip off the flesh, muscle, and internal organs off your target, leaving only bare bones. The effect depends on whether the target is living creature, undead creature, or inanimate corpse. A creature or corpse that lacks flesh, muscle, and internal organs is immune to the spell. Inanimate corpses, the flesh, muscle, viscera, and organs are stripped from the corpse and vanish, leaving only bare bones behind. Living creature. Make a spell attack roll. On a hit, the target takes 2d6 slashing damage. On critical hit, double the damage. And the target also takes 1d4 persistent bleed damage. If the spell's damage kills the target, the corpse is only bones.
You're just turning people into bones?
Oh.
Undead creature. Make a spell attack roll. On a hit, the target takes 2d6 slashing damage. On a critical hit, double the damage, and the target also becomes enfeebled for 1 minute. If the spell damage destroys the target, only its bare bones remain behind.
Oh my god, they gave her the cheese touch.
Actually, the cheese touch.
As you
Excuse
are,
me, sir. I'd like to extract your bones from your body now.
as the tablet fades in your hands and Naira and Nisha emerge again, your mind is filled with this kind of strange occult magic, this touch from the current, and you can feel what almost feels like lightning at your fingertips. They look to you expectantly. So?
Could I say, for the sake of flavor, that she just got those runes permanently tattooed onto her right arm?
Yes, you may.
She feels a tingly sensation from her sleeve, and she'll pull down her glove and rip up her arm like she just got bit by a bug or something. And you'll all see she has these strange new runes on her arm, just like on the tablet. What the hell did you just do to me?
Well, we did exactly what we said. We taught it to you.
Oh boy. She'll like embarrassingly put her glove and her sleeve back up over, like fold her arms.
Streak not know that would happen.
It's okay, Screek. I didn't either. But apparently they did. She'll like bump her pockets again.
It
Said we
looks good
could.
on you.
Big
All of
flash,
the
she,
kobolds are like gobsmacked right now.
She like tried to like play it cool and like lean up against the wall, and then the wall just turned into bones or something. It's fine. Thank you, Screek. I'm sure it's not permanent, I hope. Well, it might be. It's okay. What else is there?
And then I'll add the fangs, the citrine, and the diamond to our stash, because that's just going to the party. And then
I want the cloak.
I'll float the little cloak over to the potato.
Yippee.
I'll go ahead and I will add everything to the stash.
It's been done. Who wants the long sword?
Does anybody use martial weapons? Well, I guess Toph does.
Cyril can.
And Cyril.
Yeah. He gave up his last one. It's like that somebody's trying to hint him something.
That's true.
Ah. Jingle's
What did
keys in
happen
front
to
of
that
Cyril. Do
last
you
sword we
want
found?
it? I think we sold it, didn't we?
We
Did we sell it?
Yeah. To the Surt Mere blacksmith.
That's right.
Rinsala.
As you
Hey, Cyril, do you want a sword you might or might not let yourself bleed for?
as you pull the blade free, you will find, just like the tablet, it itself is also wrapped in the very same cloak that you had pulled free. And the moment that you expose the blade to the air of this room, you watch as fine, cool mist begins to ebb from the steel.
Oh. Oh, well. There's a chance I could make use of it. I can hold it for now.
Screek will nod, and he's gonna take the healing elixir and come over to Ivory and hand it off.
Oh, thank you.
Take. Safety keep you.
Thank you, Screek. That's very sweet. She gives him pats on his head.
Toph, did you immediately put on the cloak to wear?
I didn't wear it yet. I
Okay.
was waiting for my turn.
Sorry, it looks like it's worn on your character sheet, so I was like,
Oh, is it? No, I just put it into equipment. Oh, okay. No, when I dragged it in, it put itself on. Yeah, I guess I just fling it around me immediately. Cool. Yeah.
One moment, please.
Excellent.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Before we keep going, I'm just gonna take my fangs and gold before the potato dies.
As you
Good call.
kind of swing this cloak around your shoulders, for a moment, it almost doesn't fit. It drapes and hangs low. Before eventually you watch as the edges of this begin to kind of lift upwards, as if shrinking itself proportionally to your body.
Whoa.
You feel this soft, almost what feels like a pair of hands rest on your shoulder, as if comforting you. This small assurance. Before you learn the properties of this item.
Instant death.
I have identified. It kills you instantly.
Doom
Doom!
It's Doom!
And
I have
DM
identified
wins,
the
get owned.
item on your character sheet.
Oh.
You may read it if you wish.
This clean linen wrap protects a corpse from the ravages of time and the blasphemies of necromancers. A corpse wrapped in this shroud does not decay, can't be touched by an undead or unholy creature, and cannot become undead. This stops the body from aging, allowing spells that are affected by time, such as Revive and Revival, to function as if the corpse was freshly dead. Once wrapped about a body, a shroud turns to dust after 1 week.
Oh, yeah, it's that. It's
So-
it's the thing that keeps
Wait,
bodies good, yeah.
So is this gonna turn to dust in a week?
No. So the
Okay.
way that it works is, as it is currently worn on your body, Toph, if you were to die, the Shroud of Life would proc, it would activate, meaning it would keep your body in a kind of stasis of sorts, allowing you to be revived as if you had just freshly died. After a week, however, if the party is unable to find anybody willing to bring you back, the shroud will turn to dust and your body will begin to age and wilt, as if it was no longer being protected by the ravages of time.
So it's our time capsule cloak.
That's nice. But that was in the magic shop, I think.
Yeah.
Could be very useful.
I want to keep it on because it makes me look fly as fuck.
Damn.
And that's why it's so useful.
And that
All right,
is why.
who wants a citrine and the diamond? Oh wait, DM, do certain healing spells in this TTRPG also cost diamonds?
Diamonds, namely, are treasure, but there are some that do require material components.
But not necessarily diamond.
That's a, you know what? That's a great question. I'm sure that there are some that require diamonds as a material component. But you're level 1. The likelihood that
Yeah.
you'll see those is very low.
Yeah.
I'll die before then.
Uh,
Fine,
Sure,
fuck y'all. I'm taking the diamond.
I think you should.
Do it.
Screed can take the citrine. There's 2 of them, right?
Correct?
Take the piss rock.
I'm gonna take a piss rock.
Piss rock.
Who wants the other piss rock?
I just want money.
I already
can
have
take
a
a
really
piss
cool
rock.
Well, a citrine and the diamond are all sold at full value to merchants. So you will get your full value from selling gemstones.
Can we haggle?
I could try.
Yeah, you can certainly try.
Give me the
Oh.
citrine.
Mr. DM, I'm going
Yes.
to be
Great salesman.
minusing my thieves toolkit and my replacement picks.
Excellent, thank you.
Press P and then go to stash and you just drag it onto you. Everybody grab your 20 fangs too if you didn't already.
How do you like split the stack?
Wait, 20 fangs?
You go to drag it onto your character and then it'll give you like a number thing. You just change it to 20.
Oh. W comms.
Ooh.
Okay. Yippee! Yeah.
There we go.
Money.
Money.
Oh yeah. Screek will, now that treasure is done, wander back over to the leader.
So, not understand how far deep down below, how much farther till the Serpnia arrive.
Oh, yes, but of course. Here. allow me to show you. And you'll watch as he kind of waves his hands in front of himself, and you'll watch as the edges of his fingertips begin to glow with magic.
Woo!
Wow.
And he will use he will use illusory object and begin creating this kind of pseudo replica of the temple, showing the chambers beyond.
Sick.
He will watch and begin pointing out, showing you that there is a chamber further down the hall, another chamber, and then an even larger chamber beyond that, with a set of stairs that descend even deeper down, about 3 flights to a second floor. Well, this is where we were resting initially. You'll notice here that there's numerous cave openings. This one here is where we came from. It leads to the world below. This chamber here is where they came from. And, well, I don't know where they'd be at now, but we sealed off this room, and this room. You'll watch as he's gesturing, showing that he sealed off 2 rooms on the second floor, and then the last 3 rooms on this top floor.
Okay. Skreek will nod, taking all that in.
What? Where were you? Flee, scurry, run. Where? When done. Are you?
Is there a version of the Underdark? They said the world below. Is that like a version of the Underdark, or like where? I'm trying to guess where these guys want to go. They don't want to go to the surface, do they?
The world below is, in fact, the Underdark.
Okay.
In this particular setting, the world below is an entirely different plane of existence.
Oh.
Sick.
He will, kind of listening to you, will nod along to your questions. If possible, I would like to ensure that my kin are taken care of first before they can even move. This small room is a luxury, so to speak. There's a chamber beyond where we rest. For any of the others that you free, if you could send them to me here, I can tend to them. And then once they are fully accounted for, the queen as well. Well, I suppose a trip to the surface wouldn't be too perilous.
Yes. Good.
And he'll scurry away after that and sort of reform the huddle with the group. Gang, what are we doing?
Above board, we should probably make sure that everybody in the town is not like, oh my god, kobolds, and then just like chop their heads off.
Yes, that's
but then
true.
Also, Blast would definitely want to go tell Elena what they found before we start helping these guys.
And we should also go talk to Rinsala.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ivory will first look at this bitch's cool new tats. Ooh.
They peek through her sleeve a little bit.
Ivory will unwrap her bandages and it's a bit different. Her skin is bandaged. Or under her bandages, she is branded with different types of runes similar. And she'll just look at Les and say, "Nice taste," and then rewrap her arm.
Oh, you can thank Skreek for that, she says jokingly.
Skreek's actually gonna look back as the group is kind of like agreeing that we're gonna go back, sort of. And he's gonna look back at the group of kobolds, and he looks worried. I think if we leave, they're gonna fucking die.
I mean, we can like take them with us, and then like before we take them up, be like, hey, hey Elena, what do you guys think of kobolds? Huh? Pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Probably not pests or anything.
Rathen has explicitly stated that he would like to stay here if you are traveling further beyond, to make sure that he can basically take care of the wounded other cold deer that you would be saving.
Could we possibly take any of these guys that are like especially wounded up with us then maybe?
How much time are you willing to spend?
Yeah, that's my worry.
Yeah, how long does it take to get back up there?
I think we go have a conversation up top, come back down. I don't think we can wait more.
Yeah.
Crazy thought. What if we split the party?
Nope.
Never doing that.
Nope.
Never doing that. Never ever doing that.
I also think it's probably worth telling them that we removed their blockade down the hall.
Oh yeah.
And if we want things to come in and out here, then they should probably find out a better solution that they can open and close as people pass through.
All right, so just popping back up to Elena.
Yeah, I think just pop up for a combo. I don't think we can have a rest day. I think we gotta.
Oh yeah, no, we definitely got to come back down. I don't think we're gonna rest, but just letting her popping up and being like, "Hey, so kobolds in Surtmere, world below."
And it's weird. There's still no sign of any blackberry oozes. Like what is going
Yeah,
on?
no oozes yet.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Weird. All right. Yeah. Okay.
How long is the trip back up to the top?
It is roughly about 20 minutes each way.
All right.
We must report findings. You safe, but must tell. See what else is to be done. Must confer. We'll return.
Oh, you are telling who?
Trusted, good people. Innkeeper, just above. Comfortable. If you want to stay.
Oh, we haven't really interacted much with any towns or people. Is that all right, or?
Yes.
You can see Skreek is like a little bit more like seeing them as a bit of maybe some form of kinship of like a subterranean sort of peoples, and to say,
This Warren, no good for you. Come. We ask first, but I know, they have good heart.
If you do need to retreat from this room, though, down this hallway where the spider creature was is cleared out in case you need to retreat further back into this cavern.
Very well. You'll watch as he turns to the others and begins speaking in that same language, kind of expressing it to them. And you'll see some of them kind of take deep breaths, some of them kind of slacking or slouching against their spears. And this is when I will reveal to you, party, that almost all of them are fatigued, which incurs a penalty to all D20 checks that they make, including any DCs, which is their armor class, their attack rolls, their saving throws, their movement speed, all of that fun stuff.
poor guys.
That's super bad.
And to think I was gonna clear this room with a blight bomb.
Oh my god.
Well, very well. If should anything come after that is not you or my kin, I will ensure that these ones make it to the chamber beyond.
All right. Skreek's happy with whatever they want to do. He'll nod.
All right, we'll be back within the hour. Or we should be.
Rathan will look to Cyril, kind of having seen him looming there, and he'll almost hold this like expectant look.
I know it seems weird for us to be arriving, taking treasures of yours, and then immediately departing, but truly there is information to be gained above that can help us in our combat against the Surtmere, as it were. Could you say the last time you encountered them? Perhaps how long ago you collapsed these chambers behind you?
It was about a day now.
All right. Well, we won't be but 40 minutes or so. So, we'll do our best to be swift. Come back, make sure you're safe, and do our part. You have my word.
Thank you. Truly, thank you.
What if
Alright.
we locked them in the cage?
What?
That way they can't be attacked.
In the room.
What the
Psycho
hell?
behavior. What?
Let's trap them in a cell.
You will watch as Rathan begins to kind of usher the other kobolds towards this room here, kind of gently guiding each one, kind of nurturing or taking care of them, much like a father would, and begin guiding them to the next room.
I think we
All right,
do the
Yeah,
same.
that works too.
back we go.
Yeah, wasn't this door like blocked by like rocks? This one up here.
Yes.
So I guess they had double barricades set up.
Well, let's be on our way.
Okay, so we are heading back to the surface to speak with Elena.
Yes.
my lord.
Very
Excellent.
quickly.
Okay. Kind of navigating the caverns as you have been. I won't even map transition. It's unnecessary. You will scale the rocks that lead you up to the broken wall in the cellar, ascend through the steps through into the next cold room, into the kitchen proper, and find that the Bear's Pub is already kind of alive. Some individuals now, having spent some time down here speaking to the kobolds, have already beginning their morning routines. And as you emerge back, Elena looks somewhat surprised, though perhaps a little expectant seeing you all there. Well, that was a lot faster than I was expecting. I take it there wasn't much left down there?
Oh no, there's a lot.
Oh, a lot.
Much worse.
Much worse.
Lass, like literally laughs when she says there's not much down there.
Oh.
Terrible tidings.
We have run into a band of kobolds who are taking refuge in the crypt because there are Surtmere trying to get up to the surface from the world below that have captured their queen.
Elena.
I know what it sounds like.
And then cherry on top, Lass will go 20 minutes into the crypt, by the way.
Elena kind of gently strums her fingernails across the surface of the bar and goes, okay, so I know we've had some jokes in the past.
Mm-hmm.
And a bit of banter. You're not messing with me, are you?
No, this one isn't a joke, sadly.
It's all true.
There's a band of kobolds.
We're
in-
hiding in the crypt
Right.
because Surtmere are tunneling up with big machinery from the world below, and the said Surtmere have captured their queen kobold. And apparently the Surtmere are also trying to come up to the surface.
Right. Huh.
Within the last day, too.
Also, do any of us speak the language of the dwarves while we're here? Because if we're going to go talk to them,
Well, we're going to talk to the blacksmith, right? I mean,
if we have time, I don't know if we have time to go grab Rensala.
yeah.
Well, I'll let you know the guild isn't open for like another hour or so.
Oh, we could really use Rensala like now as like an emergency thing.
You're asking the wrong person, sweetheart. I can't make Rensala do anything. I'm in charge of the Merchants Guild. Rensala's a representative for the Blacksmiths Guild. Do you know what the Surtmere want?
No, because the kobolds also didn't speak the language.
They mentioned to reach the surface, but that is most likely a guess on their part. Hard to say.
I wish Dame Marianne was here. She'd know. And she's still on her expedition currently. I wish I was of more help to you. I mean, hells. What's the plan?
I think our thought was to go talk to the Surtmere about getting the kobold's queen back.
Right.
And after that, I'm not really sure. If their plan is coming up to the surface, what do we even do to stop that or deal with that? Would they impede anything up here?
I mean, we've seen Surtmere of all sorts. Rensala's a Surtmere. So, they abide by particular laws and traditions. I'm not too familiar with them. Rensala and I are only really acquaintances. You see Elena, like, genuinely shrug.
Not trust them. Sutmere, thrumming, base in the deep, not good machinery.
There have been rumors. They're a little more far-fetched, but there have been rumors a little deeper within the Fanghold of Surtmere slavers. But those are mostly just that, just rumors.
How far away from the tavern does Rensala live? Like in town?
Oh, well, she lives at just not too far from her shop, actually. There's another building just kind of pressed into the back corner of the guild buildings.
I'll leave that up to the party. Do we want to go bug Rensala at her house and then come back?
She was mean. I don't think showing up to her house is gonna make her any happier.
Oh.
But you could make the argument that it is her people, you know, so.
Yeah, and I'm
You'd
assuming
probably
that
want to know.
I would say if we're time sensitive and want to come back and we still want to make that contact, then maybe we could just. Is there any way that the innkeeper would go? Like, say what's up?
Elena, if we wrote a letter to her, could you drop it off?
Sure. I can do so, yeah. Is there... You wanted me to bring it down into the temple for you, or...?
No, but maybe it might spark something in Rensala that's like, oh shit.
Sure.
And she knows something, you can just tell her that we're down here, I suppose. I don't see her coming all the way down here, but in case she does know something of importance.
She'll raise a finger, kind of stepping away. You'll watch now, you've drawn the attention of several other patrons who are kind of watching this conversation unfold, and Elena will grab a piece of parchment from underneath the counter and an ink pen, and will kind of bring it over and hand it out for you to write down whatever you'd like.
Cyril will burst out his hurdy-gurdy and start playing some tunes to try to distract them. Hello, friends. It's good to see you again, perhaps, or for the first time.
Instantly, is the moment the instrument is presented, they are far more interested in actual entertainment than gossip.
Are you all ready for the festival?
You'll hear several cheers of delight. People, or not raising like drinks or anything, far too early for that, but people raising their kind of earlier juices and the like.
I was taking a sip of my beer while you said that, by the way.
Far too early.
I think the letter will just simply state, Hi Rensala, sorry for waking you up so early. We are exploring a crypt below the Bear's Pub. There was a band of kobolds who their queen was apparently captured by Surtmere traveling from the land below up with machinery. We have no idea what faction or clan they are from, but any information or preparations that might be needed for their arrival would be welcomed, because their probable intent is to come to the surface.
Okay.
Yeah. I think in that way, we can now carry on, but at least now the town has like some warning or something. If it is bad, smile.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Elena will take the letter, take the ink pen back, kind of gently dust the parchment before folding it, and we'll look to the rest of the party. All right, I'll go ahead and I'll have this delivered. And if there's anything that she brings back, it'll be waiting for you.
All right, and if we don't return, assume we are either dead or captured.
On that note, Elena,
Yes?
is this something you even want us handling? This feels important.
Usually I would recommend getting our road warden, but they are currently on their expedition. They're traveling between here and Caledor. And I don't know when they'll be back. Let me ask you this. I know I've already offered for the pay. If you're thinking it's too dangerous, I won't blame you none if you want to leave. Or abandon, right? I'll pay you for the initial fulfillment of the contract, which is dealing with the threats in the cellar. Everything beyond is unknown, so if you fancy yourself wayfarers and are keen to explore, don't let me stop you. But if it's too dangerous, please don't feel the need to throw yourselves at it.
Well, I'm keen to finish what I've started, and just wanted to make sure you trust us with this.
Of course. You're wayfarers, after all.
Gotta earn that team name somehow, right?
Elena smiles.
And Lass will just tap the bar and stand up and start walking.
Ooh, They're dwarves, right?
Last I checked, yes.
Could you fill up a water skin of beer for me? As maybe, you know, it might help smooth things over.
Huh. Sure. Yeah, give me a moment.
Okay.
Sure. Awful racist of you, but yeah.
You never know. You never know. And this way I can get drunk as fuck afterwards if we do survive.
A peace offering. What the fuck? I don't drink. Yeah, she'll.
The AA leader dwarf shaking.
I've been sober for 15 years. Yeah, she'll fill up a water skin of their like kind of darkest stout that they have, and we'll hand it back to you. No charge or nothing.
Yeah. Thank you. We're gonna fix this, guys, with racism.
No.
Oh God.
All right.
I did not say that in character. Just to be very clear.
All right.
Draw the fan art.
If they do water skin of this kind of darker stout and a letter penned to Rensala Ruby Keep, what else are we doing, Bardo? We're heading back into the temple?
Oh yeah, we're getting in there.
Back we go.
Okay. We will have 20 minutes elapse, as well as I'll add an additional time to that.
Oh no.
I heard a wait. Oh, okay. No, apologies. I must have heard. I was hearing things. You all would find yourself back in the same room where the Caledor had previously been. And as you all kind of initially having entered this place, you would hear that familiar sound effect again.
Which direction is that coming from?
It is so prevalent, it appears to be coming from all around you, as if the temple itself is making the noise.
Don't like that.
The map is yours.
They built it on a sinkhole.
It
Cyril
really
would
did.
be especially interested in checking on the status of the kobolds. Oh. We've got to see that they're safe. Hello? He's
You will-
knocking at the door.
You will see Rathan is currently gently tending to several of the warriors that are laid out in the bed. You watch as he's kind of gently dabbing a cloth against their foreheads, and having already heard you approach, he is not startled and will be facing the doorway.
I was hoping that he would say hello and the same kobold would screech again, like,
Oh, it's good to find you again in good health. Well, as good health as you can be in. We're back and ready to continue prodding the depths.
You'll watch as he nods. I'm ensuring that my kin are at least able to last through the night. Please, if you wish to sit or anything like that, I can make some room.
Oh, I think not. I think we are ready to go. Spuds? Buds?
Bud's reporting in.
Buds, ready to go.
That's me. I'm
Bud
Buds.
right here.
And I'm Bud too. I'm Bud 3.
Well, I wish you all the best. Please stay safe.
You too.
Yes. You as well.
All right, party. The map is yours.
Cyril's moving.
Let us go.
Are these statues?
As you step forward, you would find yourself in a hallway that begins to open up. You would find 4 ornate statues pressed into the back wall, made of this beautiful brass metal. They glimmer in the presence of the Everlight. You will see that all of them have small plaques and what appear to be these kind of ornate offering boxes next to them.
Toph is just staring at the one that literally bled earlier, just looking at Ivory, making sure she doesn't do anything.
Can I recognize any of these religion?
Would you read the plaque?
Oh yeah, it's words on it. Okay, I would definitely try to. I'll read this one over here.
Reading.
Okay. As you read this one, you would find you would see what appears to be a human clad in this kind of beautiful half plate. This, judging by the markings, is Saint Luella, the Sunbringer, the domain of destruction, and was canonized on the 27th of Willow's Light. And if you would like, you can roll me a religion check.
Okay. Ding.
Okay. You have heard stories of Saint Luella. A formidable warden, Luella embodies the relentless wrath and fury of Ebor, engaging in relentless battles against the forces of undeath wherever they rear their malevolent presence. Formerly the matriarch of House Voldarin in the Grimwald, Saint Luella cleansed her blighted home by taking the might of the sun onto herself, becoming a living avatar of Ebor as she battled the undead host which held her home. Her indomitable spirit compelled with her selfless sacrifice in defense of the Grimwald, solidified her legacy as a revered champion against the forces of darkness. She was ascended to sainthood after her death.
So they're all Ebor saints.
I'm gonna try my favorite little trick of light candle. I'm gonna light the candle in front of it.
As you do, you would watch as the light kind of roars for a moment before settling, a gentle flickering of light. It's almost rhythmic, far different from lighting the candles you've seen before.
Which plaque does this one say?
As you read it, you would see it is also a human, though this one is clad fully in plate mail this time, wielding a powerful longsword. This is Saint Moralia, the light-blessed queen. Her domain is fire, and she was ascended on the first of God's edict. Whoever would like to know more can roll me a religion check.
Can I keep partaking? Because I think Skreek would be a little bit interested in each one.
Please, whoever would like to.
Okay.
Okay. Perhaps having spent a lot of time around Astari or around other Ebor worshippers, you would immediately recognize Ebor's first saint, Saint Moralia. A fervent devotee and advocate of Ebor's virtues, she has been honored with the title of Saint Moralia, epitomizing truth and vigilance. During her life, she restored an ancient weapon of the Morning Lord, harnessing the power of the sun through it to smite his foes. This relic, while powerful, was never used against her fellow man, and instead only turned against the Vigar of the West. She was ascended to sainthood after her death and is considered the first saint of the Morning Lord.
Cyril would like to casually, like, if there's a lid on this thing, open it.
Okay. As you open the lid, you would find, perhaps different from an offering box that you'd have expected, you would find small, chipped gemstones.
Do they seem like something that would be of value, or are they just kind of like shavings? Or
Nothing of value, but perhaps of religious significance. This particular one that you're looking at appears to be in amber.
Okay.
Hey, we're not taking anything, right?
No, well, I just had a curiosity. I'm no thief.
Oh, orc. But this one.
As you read it, you would see Saint Merwin, the Lady of the Fields, the domain of
Skreek will-
sun.
Or she will call Skreek over.
He'll shuffle on over.
You might find this one interesting. It's the same saint as the trinket that Father Brightheart unlocked for you.
And is this the bottom one, or is this one?
This one.
Okay. And this is the one that has the chipped gemstones inside, right?
Correct. Chipped amber. You would note,
Amber.
as you're looking at it, it's not an offering box. This is something to use as an offering somewhere else. And as you possess the charm of Saint Merwin, you don't even need to roll. Saint Merwin's life was deeply intertwined with the harmonies of nature and the unwavering dedication to the virtues of Ebor, embodying growth and harvest. During her youth, Saint Merwin's ability to commune with the spirits of nature proved pivotal to preventing a terrible famine from sweeping over the lands of Tyros. She dedicated herself to the stewardship of nature, tending to the fields with unparalleled care and nurturing with the delicate balance between humanity and the natural world. She was chosen for sainthood during her life and ascended after her death. Skreek, you notice an oddity on this plaque. There's conflicting information. Where it says her canonized date, it reads the 22nd of Silver's Wake. But you know, having interacted with other Merwin worshippers, they celebrate her ascension on the 1st of God's night.
Hmm. Might be too stupid to know what that means.
We're not. It's unclear if the information that the people above have is accurate, or if this plaque is accurate to what her true canonization date is.
Oh, okay.
I will say that Ivory has a little journal out, and she is writing down all of the information on these plaques, as well as a brief description of the statues for Father Brightheart.
Excellent.
And then shall we do the last one? We've done the other 3.
Might as well.
Okay. This one you would recognize to be a full elf, a Valinar elf. Saint Gwendolyn, the Dawnmaker, the domain of truth, ascended on the 5th of God's Dawn. Because you've been successfully rolling on all of these so far, you don't need to roll for this one. Saint Gwendolyn's very being is said to have possessed some spark of Atriel's light, allowing him to banish the darkness within the hearts of men with nothing more than a look. It is to this end that Gwendolyn sought out dark friends and others who had turned to chaos, choosing instead to embrace these twisted souls as his brothers and sisters under the Morning Lord's light, granting unto them a second chance for both their humanity and their soul. It's not clear how many Saint Gwendolyn was able to redeem in his long life, but it is said that on the day of his death, the world stopped fighting for just a moment.
Oh.
And as with all the others that you've seen so far, Gwendolyn's offering box possesses small shards of citrine, Merwin of amber, Moralia of bloodstone, and Luella of tiger's eye. Perhaps these shards can be used somewhere else.
Should we take a few from each box and see where they might go?
Not sure. Yes. No. Nah.
And he'll look to Ivory.
As a cleric who's trying to help re-sanctify this place, I will do it then. She'll take some from each of the boxes and put them in a little pouch with the diamond that she took earlier.
Okay. Are you taking one of each?
Yes.
Understood. Give me just a second.
Earl would look at Toph upon seeing this happen and just kind of raise his eyebrows.
I am not looking. I'm looking away. I'm not looking. None of
He's
this
like
is
burning
happening.
a hole in the back of your head, like,
I should state this is not stealing, it's to be used elsewhere in the crypt.
All right, I'm going to add these to the party stash.
Yippee! Wow! Oh, look at all these things. Yummy. Mine. Yummy. Mine.
If
mine.
anybody else-
Mine.
And mine.
If anybody else would like to take one, let me know and I'll add it to the stash.
I'm done touching shit today.
I will take one from Saint Merwin.
Understood.
Cyril would eye the bloodstone. Is it, are there any particular properties of the stone itself?
Aside from its deep ruby red hue, no.
Mm-hmm.
But perhaps
It was.
Oh.
No, go ahead.
perhaps somewhere else in the tomb or the crypt, Moralia can use this small offering.
So the other three were humans except for Gwendolyn?
We have 2 humans, a half elf, and a full elf.
Ah. Okay.
All right. Skreek will be done.
Yeah, I think Cyril's done too.
Now we have to find where these go.
Skreek.
Mm-hmm.
As you round the corner, you would find that the long hallway continues to this kind of abrupt end. Unlike the other doors that you've seen, this door is made out of stone.
Not necessarily jarring on its own, but I'll start stealthing. Is that
Absolutely. Let's
Okay.
go ahead. You can change your exploration activity to sneaking, I believe.
sneaking? Which I can do going here, then going there, then going to this, going to exploration, going to browse, then going to sneak. I don't see sneak.
There's steel keys. There's blend. Is it blend in? Avoid notice?
Avoid notice. Thank you. Yes, avoid notice. I forgot I had a different
Avoid
verb.
Notice. Very good. I will be doing that now.
Okay.
Instead of searching.
For those who are attempting a avoid notice, why don't you guys go ahead and blind roll me your stealth checks, because you'll have no idea if you're sneaking or not.
So true. So freaking true.
Oh yeah, baby.
I'm just gonna stick back and let people pass me over the corner. Because I'm wearing chainmail.
That jingly little potato.
Not our jiggly
And
potato.
With my 2 unruly children, I'm just gonna wait with Toph probably.
You would hear Naira and Nisha being like, "What are they doing? Why are we up there? I want to see it first."
Too loud.
Nuh-uh.
No, oh, mom. God.
Their voice carries.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me.
Maybe a little perception.
Excellent.
Around here.
Yes, go ahead. Let's see that perception check, please.
Okay.
How
Zero
are
roll
we?
two.
Are we listening? Are we trying to open the door stealthily? What are we doing?
He's sniffing.
Well, let's describe that door. Is there a crack at the bottom?
As you are now pressed to it, you would find the door itself is kind of ornately made. This kind of hewn stone with the 8-pointed sun present on the surface. You would find a small crack along the bottom. This small seam that is partially open, and you would see light flickering beneath.
Okay. Skreek, very naturally, as a rat folk, will get on all fours and then lean down even farther, placing his ear against the crack and also giving a bit of a whiff. We will attempt to see what we can sense.
Okay. It takes a moment, kind of attuning your senses now to this kind of slit on the ground. You hear very faintly what sounds like crackling fire. You would also smell subtle smoke and ash.
Certainly. Skreek will. I'm trying to think what quiet hand symbol can I make to explain this. He'll just start pointing at the door. He's just gonna start pointing at the door. Point, 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 point. Nod his head a bit.
Cyril would be like silently kind of like looking at him and shrugging, holding his hands up like,
What is it, buddy? What do you see?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna, maintaining our attempt to avoid notice, I'm gonna start pushing Zero back.
Well,
Eh, huh,
Come. Certainly, through the door, I'm certain. Burning, smoking ass, ruin.
well, do we have any preparations to be made?
I'll point at the potato.
Do we even know how to open the door?
Well, once we figure out how, we'll need you up at front.
Maybe.
I just know if I'm in front, there is no hiding.
Yes, but strong. If doors heavy.
ow, Cyril, you're stepping on my talons.
What? It's... Skreek, give us some room.
Well then,
What are we doing, party?
if we need to talk to them anyways, I guess we're going to have to make introductions.
I could call out again.
No, I don't think that was very
no.
helpful. You
mean, it
scared the
worked last
life
time,
out of
to
that
be
poor
fair.
guy. Yeah,
Last
but
time-
that poor man was so scared.
Well, it would have been less scary if they just saw us. I mean, more scary if they just saw us without hearing a helpful hello.
I don't. You know what, Toph, just get up there.
Yeah, I
Just
can,
go
I can,
ahead.
I can get in front. It's
Mhm.
fine. It's
Yes,
fine. It's
thank you,
okay.
honey.
Good.
Okay. Are we ready?
Skreek will nod. Sort of take a breath. Preparing himself.
All right. Can I inspect the door and how to open it?
Certainly, no rolls even necessary. You would find that it has a kind of this large depression within the door itself where you would grab at a kind of metal rod and are allowed to swing it open.
I softly swing the door open.
Okay. Immediately beyond, you are greeted with the sight of burning braziers and armored knights. One of them currently knelt in front of what appears to be an 8-pointed sun on the ground.
Skreek, I don't think they're in there. I take a step in.
As you step in,
Yep, that's what I thought.
you will watch as the brazier that makes up the head of this knight roars to life, immediately banishing all of the darkness in the room as it is painted in this burning fire. You will watch as the knight begins to move, this stilted motion as stone scrapes as it lifts the sword up, now turning it upright, presenting the crossguard, which is the like a raising sun over a horizon, before thrusting the sword upwards. And as it does, this marking here in the center of the room begins to twist. You'll watch as the 8-pointed sun grinds into the stone before a second pedestal grinds, lifting up a third as it begins to emerge upwards like a pillar, presenting what appears to be a small pool of water. Welcome
Oh,
to the Dawn's Trial.
Oh,
Not certainly, but still flaming.
He has a brazier for a head, right? This guy.
Correct.
Yeah. And we saw the Surtmere in town had like flame, like embering beards and stuff, right? Or
Correct.
something? Yeah.
Not my mistake. Hard to tell.
You will see, kind of written along the outside of this now elevated platform, it reads the Dawn Path's Trials. You have a choice here, party. You could potentially seek the favor of Ebor and complete the puzzles that are here, offering up some of your gem offerings to quiz your knowledge about the saints. Or you can yield to the puzzle and pass on without receiving Ebor's blessing?
Well, we might as well try.
I want to do the quiz.
You're like the smart religion person. You do that. I'm sitting in the
I'm
corner.
a
I'm playing with my little
Let's
amethyst.
do this.
Maybe if we didn't have Summer in the party, all right? But Summer
Yeah,
here, we gotta
baby.
make use of them. We gotta make.
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
This is your thing.
Which gem would you like to offer first?
The first saint. The first saint. I call from the crowd. First saint.
All right, the first saints. That was. Hold on. Wait, where are my gems? The first one was the Tiger's Eye, right? First saint was Tiger Eye, I believe.
So that one.
Okay. Offering up the Tiger's Eye, you undertake the trial of Saint Luella. You watch as the surface of the water becomes Tiger's Eye, becomes this beautiful gemstone. And as it does, a small rod would emerge upwards, kind of provoking you to take it. You will
I take
see
it.
kind of a...
Oh, go ahead.
You will see a series of runes flash across the top of the gemstone before settling as it translates itself. What domain does Saint Luella harbor?
Destruction.
As you carve it out, you would watch as a small flash appears. What is the date of her ascension?
Ooh,
Hmm.
you said it. But did I write it down? Hold on. Hold on. I'm looking through all my notes. Did I actually write it down? Guys, I don't think I wrote down the dates of their ascension.
Was that the one that Skreek remembered as wrong, or is that a different?
That's
I think the one that he remembered as wrong was the
Which one was that?
Merowyn.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot.
Guys, I didn't write down their ascension dates.
GG's.
I don't
Is the,
remember. Did all of them say their ascension dates?
Yes, sir.
We're just
Yeah, I didn't actually write those down. Okay. Yeah, no, we're so cooked.
Okay. If you don't recall their ascension date, then you must fulfill the Ballad of Saint Luella.
Which is?
Oh.
What I just posted.
Oh, okay. Hold on. With blazing wrath.
Hmm.
Oh my god, wait. My notes. Hold. I must make them bigger.
With blazing wrath, she faced.
Hmm.
Hold. So battles she faced.
She embodies the undead.
Yeah, I'm trying
So
to.
Probably
Probably
blazing-
rhymes. Like,
Yeah,
what's the light?
That's why I would say it probably shortens to she faced the dead.
Her spirit bound to light's great.
Eh.
Her indomitable spirit, sacrifice, defensive of the Grimwald, notified her legacy. Formerly the matriarch household and cleansed her blighted home, taking the might of the sun onto herself.
Well, it's
With
probably
blazing
talking about
wrath,
the
she
sun.
faced. Oh wait, with blazing wrath, she faced the blight. Her spirit bound to light's great might. Through Gwynwald's lands, her flame was. Wait, So it's blight. Her spirit bound to light's great might. So it's blight might. Through Grimwald's lands, her flame.
Destructive.
You all can help each other, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too stupid.
So it's blight, might, bright. To the sun's destructive
Light.
light.
Did we-
Well, she faced the blight. Her spirit bound to light's great might.
Mm-hmm.
Through Grimwald's lands, her flame was bright to bring the sun's destructive light.
Mm.
Is that your answer?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that's pretty solid.
Sounds good.
Okay. As you begin carving each word, you would watch as it flashes before turning into a rune. You would hear as one of the two markers here in the back twists. The light from this individual's head, the knight's head, begins burning even brighter. You have completed one of 2 trials.
Yeah, good job, guys. Woo.
Who is the second saint whose trial you'd like to undertake?
Hold on a second. I need to see.
Who did I make the most notes for?
So the
Screek's gonna
amber.
scurry back to the other to the statue real quick. What was? I don't remember it was the 22nd of something. What the hell was that?
I would say yes. However, that door is closed.
Ah, fwick. And I'm upside down. Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
I'm really in trouble now.
Oh, there we go.
Get rotated idiot.
Okay. Well, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. My bad. I know the fake one, guys. It's the first of God's night, I think, or God's. Shit. Now.
Well, no, I know Merowinds. That was the 22nd of Silver's Wake because I wrote that down. I wrote that one down.
Yippee!
I think it was Silver's Wake at least. I think that's what he said. That's what I wrote down. I don't know. I didn't write down the other one, so I specifically wrote that one down.
From
I
what my
specifically
little
wrote
brain
that one down
remembers.
because they said it was different. So do we want to do Merowinds next, who is Amber?
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, I'll put it into Amber then.
Okay.
Put the Amber into Amber box.
Gently feeding it in, you would watch as the tiger's eye melts away, replaced now with beautiful amber. You would watch as runes flash across the surface. As a simple question is asked. What are the 2 virtues that Merwin embodied?
Growth and harvest. I call from
Growth
the
and
crowd.
harvest.
Yes, Growth and Harvest. I was just rereading again.
Okay. As you carve in growth and harvest, it asks you, what is her canonization date?
22nd is Silver Wake.
Yeah! Woo!
Carving in 22nd of Silver's Wake, you would watch as the pedestal rumbles for but a moment. Your final test.
Oh God. Okay.
As a note as well, while rhyming is the best, I also take synonyms.
With tender hands, she nurtured the
Land.
Yeah, I was gonna say land or something like that. Renting terrible. I'm just rereading her thing again. Dedicated herself to stewardship of nature, tending fields, unparalleled care,
Roleplay amongst yourselves, I'll be back.
nurturing the delicate balance between humanity and the natural world. In her hands, she nurtured the lands, her spirit bound to the warmth of the
Sand.
No.
What about if that's warmth of the sun? Was there anything that we could rhyme with sun for the first one?
With tender hands, she nurtured the bound, spirit bound, and the warmth of balance. Tender hands, she nurtured the lands, plural. Your spirit bound to the warmth of the. Through Tyros' fields, her touch was
Grand.
grand. To bring the sun's gift to the land's hands.
Brand.
During her youth, Singray was able to commune with the spirits of nature to proved pivotal to preventing terrible famine from sweeping over the land of Tyros.
I'm back.
Their spirit bound to the warmth of the. She nurtured the fields around the warmth of the. No, not that one. Here's this field.
As you are pondering, you will watch as words emerge relating to the first line.
Okay. I mean, land, right?
Well, yeah, the first one
Yeah.
is land,
I'm
for
thinking-
sure.
Yeah, confirmation. But,
Her spirit bound to the warmth of the is getting me.
Sand.
Hands,
Man.
lands,
Yeah.
spirit bound. I mean,
Like I said, rhyming's good, but I also take adjacent words.
spirit bound to the warmth of the sun. Sun. Through Tyros' fields, her touch was grand. To bring the sun's gift to the lands. Yeah, see, it doesn't work there. Tyros' fields, her touch was. Touch was tender to bring the sun's gift to the lands.
What about soil?
Ah!
I was thinking
Oh.
soil.
But yeah, I don't know about the rest of the words. The warmth of the. Which is the kindness there for us all.
Warmth of the. It's the warmth of the that's getting me. It's like, is it fire? Is it sun? With tender hands, she nurtured the lands, her spirit bound to the warmth of the sun. Through Tyros' fields, her touch was gentle to bring the sun's gift to the lands.
Bounty. I don't know.
Oh, it's tough.
Culmination of her nurturing efforts where the fruits of the earth were reaped in abundance. And in her hand, she nurtured the land, her spirit around, but. Am I just stupid?
This one seems tougher, for sure.
Her touch was grand. I don't know, to bring the sun's gift to the lands, but he ends it in lands, and my brain thinks in rhyming, and it ends with lands blank, and so I can't rhyme there again.
It can.
It can't be the ands. Oh fuck.
I do want to.
Harvest. Harvest.
I was thinking harvest, but I don't know how it slots it at all.
I do want to
Warmth
say
of-
you picked the hardest one, by the way.
Fuck! So we agree the first one is land, or land. She nurtured the land. Her spirit bound to the warmth of the hand through Tyros.
Wait. No.
Her
Nurtured
touch was
the
grand.
earth. Her spirit bound to the warmth of the hearth.
Earth, hearth,
Hearth. Her
hearth.
touch was dearth. To bring the sun's gift to the lands.
She nurtured the soil.
Mirth.
Her spirit bound in the warmth
Ground. She nurtured
of
the ground. The warmth of the
ground. Warmth of the what?
sound.
No. Tender hand, she nurtured the soil to her spirit bound the warmth of the
Toil.
No, it's not
'Cause you get
toil.
hot. You get hot and sweaty. And toil.
Yeah.
Boil.
No, that's Greek.
I will let you know. Somebody's already said the correct answer.
What the
Oh.
fuck?
Go back. Can we go just undo? Undo.
I need
Land.
the full thing filled out.
With her tender hands, she nurtured the lands. Her spirit bound to the warmth of the sun. Through tears fields, her touch was grand to bring
I
the
think
sun.
it's sand.
Oh god, it might be.
You don't
It might
plant
be
in
sand.
Oh, baby.
I think soil is the first word, and I'm gonna stick by that. I just don't know what the fuck anyone else would be if it is soil. But
Tender
nurturing
hand,
the
she
soil
nurtured the
is like
soil.
really that's a more common phrase.
Her
feel
spirit
like.
bound to the warmth of the what rhymes with soil?
It could be a 1, 3, 2, 4. She nurtured the soil. Her spirit bound to the warmth of the sun. Through Tyros' field, her touch was.
What if it is sand?
You guys
The
are doing
land, her
great.
spirit bound to the warmth of the sand.
God, I love fighters.
I got my chalk out again. Don't you worry about it.
on farms and fields.
Wait. With tender hand, she nurtured the lands. Her spirit bound to the warmth of the.
The voices.
The voices.
While rhyming is nice, I'll also
know!
take synonyms.
I know. She did. I mean, it would just be the warmth of the sun, I
Land,
guess.
Sun. Her touch was soft. No, kind.
She
gentle.
nurtured the land, the soil, land, soil. Those are synonyms. Her spirit bound to the warmth of the sun. Through Tyros' field, her touch was gentle to bring the sun's gift to the land's mantle. I don't. She protected them from a famine. Bring sun's gift to the lands.
But her touch was healing? No.
Soil? Maybe the last one is soil.
Well, somebody already said it.
In the field of unparalleled care and nurturing the delicate balance between humanity and the natural world. With tender hand, she nurtured the balance. Her spirit bound to the warmth of the balance. Spirit bound to the warmth of the flame. Through Tyros' field, her touch was gentle to bring the sun's gift to the land's potential.
Harvest. No. Potential. Nice. Well, we gotta decide on something. He said we already got it.
We already answered it, so
We got the first one at some point.
You
would
have
help us
you
fill.
have completed this thing
Yeah, he
several
said we did
times,
it.
by the way, and then have changed your mind multiple times.
Guys, I think it's sand.
sure.
Someone just lock one in. Someone go.
What is it? Land, sand,
Oh no.
brand.
We're doing that one?
Why are you doing that
Oh
one?
no.
Wait, why?
Pick that one.
Please don't listen to the fighter. I have -1 int.
With tender hands, she nurtured the land. Her spirit bound to the warmth of the sun. Through
Done.
Tyrus's fields, her touch was gentle to bring the sun's gift to the land's potential.
That's cool.
As you-
I think that's good.
As you begin scribing the runes, you would watch as each one flares. While potential is not the correct answer, I do like it. So
Yay.
you will watch as the runes flare and the final section of this back pedestal lifts up before beginning to turn completely clockwise several times. And you will watch as this individual, the statue, raises its blade high, holding it aloft before pushing it downwards, pointing the tip of their blade at the wall. And as it does, the wall shimmers, revealing secret passages beyond, illusory walls.
Ah.
All I have to say is, fuck you, Saint Merowyn.
By the way, the answer was harvest.
Fuck!
What was the whole thing? What was the original whole thing?
Yeah, what was the full? I gotta know. Eating me
So
up, huh?
the two of them rhyme, the other two do not.
That's what's fucking me
That's,
up!
that's diabolical. That's diabolical, truly.
Saint Merowyn's is land, sun, gentle. I'll also take kind, and harvest, and
Okay.
I'll also take bounty.
Boom.
Wow.
Boom.
Which is why I said you've said it several times.
And that we did.
Wow, guys, we're so good at this.
Give me the Netrunner. Give me the Netrunner
We-
puzzles instead. Let me play Picross.
Yes,
We got there. You know what? Could breathe. I could breathe.
The chamber beyond opens.
Huh. I see that. Skreek, do you also see that? Looks like it's right in the line of view
you know,
from
it
me.
Didn't notice till you pointed it out, but now I do.
Hey, you should step where I'm stepping.
Oh.
Just. Yeah, you see it too?
As the doorways open, you'll watch as lights emerge in the next room.
Oh God. I think Skreek, I think you should let the potato. If he's also seeing what we're seeing.
Well, what's this door about?
Oh,
Yeah.
What is it, guys? What do you see?
Hey
There appear
guys,
to be
So,
signs
is that a
of
dead
mass.
body?
As you all are looking, you'll notice that the wall on your side is opaque, allowing you to see into the chamber beyond, because you would immediately see two figures.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
As you
Voices
step
down.
in, you would see
Ah.
what appears to be a kobold. One of the kobolds currently knelt beside a body, and you would also see a wide, kind of looming dwarven figure clad in armor.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. He looks cool as fuck.
Big dude.
You will see him kind of rather shockingly in the process of moving the body, though he looks like he is doing it with the utmost care. And you'll watch as he's kind of gently folding an arm. And as the kobold goes to reach something, you'll watch as the Surtmere kind of smacks at their hand. And then we'll kind of begin like they're almost doing like a final rites. And as you step in, treasure.
Loot!
Whoa!
Yay!
This place is full of loot.
I love treasure.
Oh my goodness. The fangs.
As you all
Money.
have drawn your attention to the treasure, you will notice that this room is full of several other figures. And you will all hear bellowing in a language only one of you understand. Lass, I'm adding another language to your languages.
What?
Okay.
I am adding
Crazy.
Undir, Undercommon.
Ah.
You will hear a bellowing voice. What also sounds like multiple heavy sets of footfalls now beginning to emerge on the far side of the chamber. You will hear, "Which one of you idiots killed them?" And you will see what appears to be an entourage emerging now.
What the fuck? Oh, wood.
Oh.
We're gonna go down the line. You will see, first and foremost, an entity wreathed in flame, wielding a massive maul. One of their eyes covered in this metal eye patch that is kind of stapled to their face, their neck and beard roiling with fire.
Yeah, they're sick as fuck.
They are cool.
You will notice escorting them is another of those figures clad in the very same armor as the first one. However, behind their flank appears to be an individual lugging this massive metal tube with both hands.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Hey, is that a gun?
They walk effortlessly with this thing in their hands.
Hmm.
And finally, the one that looks the most amused in this entire ordeal is a elven woman clad in this beautiful, almost gossamer-like silk cloak that hangs from her shoulders, deep crimson with black metal armor that reaches to serrated edges. You would watch as blood begins to flow from around them, and as they get close to the body, blood globules begin to lift off of the corpse and pull towards her.
Woman.
Woman.
Wood.
Whoa.
I did not get my permission slip signed, DM. I need to be right back. I must talk to my wife.
Holy moly.
Oh.
You see the
Woman.
larger dwarf stepping forward now and almost immediately reaching out to grab the other warrior that was stood over the body, grabbing them by their armor. And you will hear them bellow, "You idiot! If you cost me this contract, I'll sell you to the Split Lips myself. What did I tell you? Even if they run, we spare them." You will hear, lass, a second voice, the woman's voice, now emerging behind them, oozing with confidence in this smugness. "I told you that they were going to run. You should have let me and mine deal with them. Far less hassle than your axioms." You watch as the dwarf will wheel around, cursing in Dwarven, a language you don't understand. You'll only see her grin grow wider, baring sharpened teeth. You'll then watch as this individual turns back to this one, whose head is bowed low. "When we get back to Carrig Freyr, not only am I submitting for your termination, I will not only have you fired, I will have you stripped of your clan rights. Now clean this mess up. And you two, if we do not get through that wall by the end of the night, not only will I kill you, but I will kill your queen and make you watch.
Question.
Yes.
Is this just an open doorway, or is this like...
This is an
elevated or-
opaque wall.
Right, it's the opaque wall. Okay. I'll
As-
begin telling the party, like, almost confused, like I'm, for some reason, understanding them, exactly what they're saying as they say it, but in a low, hushed voice.
Huh.
As the others are beginning to retreat, the elven woman stays. And she looks at the wall.
Oh.
And Lass, you can't help but feel that she's grinning at you.
Uh-oh.
You watch as she steps forward curiously. She'll kind of place a hand on this one's shoulder, kind of pushing them aside as she steps forward. You'll watch as her attention now lifts to the full wall. She'll bring a clawed hand up, kind of gently scraping her nails across the stonework, before gently tapping a finger against it. My, where have you gone? It's almost as if she looks like she's pointing at you with every poke against the wall, Lass. You can feel your pockets trembling. Bruna, do be a dear and clean up this body for me.
Oh. I think she saw you.
She's like stunned. Like deer in the headlights, stunned.
Wait, what does this mean? Wait, so does this mean you have like a girlfriend, or are you like secretly a spider person under all those clothes?
That's who's been looking for me. We need to go.
Ah.
She's terrified.
With pickaxes in hand and threatened by the individual that was there, they begin mining at the wall. This renewed frenzy.
What are we doing?
We need to let them know that we're here to help them. But how?
I don't know if they want to help us.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm taking the scroll of bless. Okay, now we can go.
Oh.
I want the shiny rock. I'm taking the shiny rock.
Oh, DM, what is this?
It appears, at least looking at it, some sort of apparatus. If you'd like to know more, you can roll me a crafting check, recall knowledge.
Oh, God. I'll try.
This will be blind.
Yes.
As you look at this apparatus maybe controls the lights of the facility that you're in.
Well, I'm not going to touch that because some of us are blind.
Actually, wait. Haha, JK, I have my Everlight, but I'm still not going to touch it.
I'm blind as shit, yo.
Alright, did everybody take what they wanted?
I put
What
the
are we
rest in
doing?
the stash.
I feel like
Well-
now is a good time for your friends to give up some information.
Looking at Lass.
Yeah. She'll look to her pockets.
They are still quivering. Just like you, they are terrified.
Naira? Nisha? Who was that?
It's gonna take some coaxing, Lass.
Ooh.
They look genuinely afraid.
Lass now relying more on her friends and worried about them at the fact that, that knows who we are. She'll redouble herself and, in a more commanding voice, order them. Who was that?
Okay. As you speak with some level of authority, you watch as their bodies go rigid. Their eyes, no longer this trembling mass, but instead become completely like pinpricks as they turn to look at you. You'll watch as both of them lift upwards. That is Bloodweaver Valithra of House Desarin. My mistress.
Your what?
Our maker.
She'll look to the party.
Ah,
So it was you that she saw.
Most definitely.
No. No, they saw you.
is this a runaway from home situation, or...
You watch as Naira goes quiet for a moment before Nisha kind of shoves them. We saved this one.
Was she a prisoner?
No. Yes? No. Yes?
No more games. Speak. Out with it.
Well, it's kind of hard to say. You were, but also not?
Was she a test subject, or was it more voluntary?
Well, you're much nicer now. Even if you do ask a lot of questions.
Oh.
My God.
Well, we need to know what we're doing. Are we going to try to send these kobolds back? I only see the one dwarf over there for now.
There was another room around to the north that we could try.
Back where we came.
You'll watch as a small crack finally forms in the wall, and you'll hear from the kobold frantic, almost elated, as they scream back in Undir, which Lass would understand, as they are screaming to the Surtmere, we did it, we're breaking the wall, before immediately start digging again.
Okay, quickly grab the rest of the things that we need. Let's go.
They are not of their own mind. We need to go.
No, with
take
your
all the
south.
money? Did we take all the money before we go?
It's in the stash. It's in the stash.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I took my portion of the money. Everybody gets 35.
Yahoo!
Also, there's a healing elixir and 2 burn salves that people should take.
I'll
took one.
take the elixir. I might be hurt.
I took one.
At some point.
elixir.
As you leave the room, the lights snuff themselves and the doors close.
All right, north or south?
Oh God.
Oh, fuck it. We're already here. Let's go north.
Let's go talk.
Okay. Cyril, could you swap places with? Sorry, I can't see. Can Ivory come towards me, please?
Oh, the light, right, yes.
Okay. I gently open the door.
You gently
Let's
open the door.
go.
It is a stone door, however, and is
Oh.
very loud.
Great.
Well, not so gently, I suppose. All right, guys, let's go. Oh.
You will find a hallway that bends at the far end.
Hmm.
Well, if you want to draw any weapons, I think now would be your last chance.
You,
I do have my new spear out.
you hear almost immediately, huh? Huh?
No.
All right, we're going.
Oh dear.
Trying to draw
Yippee!
Oh, it's out. It's out.
Combat. Let's fucking kill them.
What am I? Who am I?
Cyril, you need to decide if I'm going in front of you or you're going behind me, honey. I'm sick of you stepping on my talons.
I'm having a fucking existential crisis.
I don't know, but your mom is hot, man.
My mom.
As you round the corner, Toph, you would find the kobold holding their pickaxe trembling, and the moment that they see you, they scream.
Cool. Okay, please calm down. Hold on. I want to do like a little settle down motion with my hands.
As you scream, you hear a voice deeper in the back, which Lass would understand, speak in Undir. What is it? And then hearing you would hear very plainly, rather in Dwarven, not in Undir, a word which signifies the sounds of drawing steel.
Last, what did they say? Quick.
Prepare yourselves. And she holds up her maul.
It's initiative.
They're coming.
Not in the hallway.
Let's go.
Getting flashbacks to the oozes all over again. What the fuck? This fucking potato!
This
I
fucking
can't, bro.
potato. That's actually so cool, though. I've never seen someone
I
who's
rolled
hidden
a
talents
private.
toes only roll 20s.
Wait, hold
I'm
on.
so ready. I think I only rolled a few times today, but all the open ones were 20s.
Let me swap to some music real quick.
Yippee!
What the fuck?
As I roll the initiatives for 5 individuals. We have 2 Caledor warriors.
Listen, all I'm saying is those things look like mighty smashable. I can take them.
We have the Pyre Fury Myrmidon. And the Pyre Fury Cannoneer.
Huh. Cool.
Aha.
At the start of initiative, Toph.
Damn, I have a question before we get into it.
Okay.
What is how do non-lethal?
I'm so glad you asked. So, non-lethal, if struck with a weapon that does not have the non-lethal trait, means you will suffer a -2 to your attack, and you will render that creature unconscious. However, things like unarmed strike have non-lethal built into them. So if your last strike is with your unarmed strike, it'll knock that creature unconscious instead of bringing them to dying.
Okay.
Toph,
What about spells? Are spells always lethal?
it'll tell you if it is or not. It'll tell you if it has the non-lethal tag or not. I don't think spells can be non-lethal, aside from
Okay.
sleep. So
Okay.
Gotcha.
Toph, this Caledor warrior has their pickaxe ready, and they're getting ready to charge you.
So, would there be a way to find out how much life one of them has?
That's the one thing
Okay.
I don't give away with recall knowledge, unfortunately.
That's fine.
I will
That's
give you
fine.
everything else about the character, though.
All right. Hmm.
So if you'd like to recall
Well-
knowledge, that'll be an action on your turn, and you will roll me a society roll.
No. No, I don't need to know anything else.
Excellent.
I think I'm good. All right. Well, I stride.
Excellent.
For some reason, it's not letting me target him.
You should be able to hover over him and then hit T.
It's not doing anything.
It's not doing anything.
It's not doing anything.
How about now?
Oh, wait, now it works. Yeah.
Oh, the secret disposition. Understood.
Yes. And I strike him with my acidic battle axe.
Okay.
Let's
now,
go!
I need to know beforehand.
Oh, yes. Oh no, this is lethal.
Understood. Please roll me damage, because the 19 hits.
Oh.
I'm just gonna pray that they can take a few hits, and if they can, well, we're about to
Definitely.
come
They
back with
cannot take
tragic
one of your
news.
hits. They cannot take one of your hits, little potato.
It'll be fine. Oh shit.
Okay.
Jesus.
Well, you kill him instantly.
Oh. boy.
Okay, that's gonna be hard to explain.
You bisect him as the acid begins to burn away at his body. He was frightened 3, which means he took a status penalty to all DCs, including his AC. You
Guys, he
outright
threatened me.
kill him.
He threatened me. He threatened me with a pickaxe. And then can I attempt to demoralize the other? Oh wait, no, he's already frightened. There's no point.
Being mind controlled. You just cut him in half.
That's crazy. He's fucking dead.
Am I able to walk over him?
Yeah, he's
Wait.
difficult terrain currently, but you're more than welcome to walk right over his corpse.
Are we the baddies?
I will say, you will hear from deeper in the room what Lass can only translate, which is, what the fuck?
It was an accident.
Oh,
Right. How much can I move? Okay, I'll move behind this pillar then.
Excellent.
Perfect. And that's it.
Screek!
hey, how are the kobolds doing that we're trying to save?
Oh dear.
You know, I really thought he would take it.
It's just a little tired guy. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Would like to, I suppose, stride. You gotta get in there. You have to declare that or click that somewhere.
Nope, you just tell me you're striding, and then you'll move your appropriate movement.
All right. 20 feet over, 5 feet down. I can't see
As you
anything.
round the corner, you will see the split into twain corpse of a Caledor. Some of its body sizzling with acid.
Streak's jaw's gonna drop open a little bit and look at Toph's axe, acid and blood all on it. Not on the covert! No! And he'll try to start reasoning with Toph, maybe.
I messed up.
Hey guys, what I miss?
Hey, Summer, welcome back.
Not much.
Nothing.
Okay. Then I'm going to. You know what? I'm gonna stride again. Difficult
Okay.
terrain, so this is gonna be. Oh, is it calculating it?
No. Oh, actually, is
I
it?
think it did. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, my. Delightful.
I meant for that to happen.
All right. Well, I'll go here
Immediately, you will see that the other 3 figures in this room have already begun brandishing their weapons. You can't see that they're distraught or anything, but they look genuinely shocked to have seen one of the Caledor just get cut in half.
You did what?
Yeah.
They are ready. They raised their weapons.
Crowd was like, "Do you want to make this a non-lethal?" And she's like, "No, kill them.
They can take a hit.
They can take
I
it."
really thought they could. Okay, they're called
You
warriors.
did what, fighter?
And then also, I might
did
have
what,
rolled the
crit
maximum
machine?
on damage. So
Oh my god!
Immediately, Skreek, you would see the Caledor beside you fucking start cowering the moment that you both come in. Like, the pickaxe is held not as a lethal gesture anymore, but as a like a pseudo shield.
Yeah. I'm going to get in between Toph and the Caledor, and
Oh, Skreek's dead.
maybe could get me killed, but that's what's being brave. He's gonna hold up his hand and hold back the mighty potato from swinging on the Caledor, and instead, gesture towards the armored figures. And then, as I'm shielding this Caledor from Toph, and I'm gonna be shielding myself.
Excellent.
I put my arms out in a way that's like, both arms outstretched to like hold them apart, like you're splitting up a fight, but also behind them, like he's trying to usher them behind him and keep them safe from the armored figures. And sort of like a "we're all in this together" type gesture.
Interesting.
And that will be my turn.
All right, we'll have to see what happens next. Okay. Yeah, hearing one of the Caledor get cut down, the Pyre Fury Cannoneer is going to use bombardment. You will watch as they immediately stride forward, level the cannon, and unleash a salvo.
Boy.
I can't wait to see that area. I'm sure it's
I
nothing.
can't
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I can't believe you killed the kobold
You hear
as well.
this deafening blast as the cannon rips out. The moment the high explosive shell hits the wall, it detonates. I need Skreek and Toph to both roll me reflex saves, please.
Oh.
Success.
Cool.
It's giving me a pop-up for Sewer Rat as a possible add-on roll. Like, I don't know what it does. It doesn't say.
Worry not, my good sir. That would be for poison. This is fire.
Okay.
La 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 la.
Excellent. You both succeed. All right.
Yay.
You will take half damage. Shielding yourselves from a majority of the blast, you both only take 3 points of damage. You then
Is that
hear...
a raise a shield moment or no?
Ooh, does shielding protect you from area effects?
I don't know.
Shield block. Whenever you take physical damage.
Okay.
Fire is not.
Got it.
You will then hear them shout in a language you don't understand as they use reloading and begin loading in another shell. All right. The Myrmidon goes. They want Toph.
It's okay, guys. I just drew enmity, yes.
Kind of shoving Skreek out of the way, you watch as they bring their cleaver up. A 13 misses, instead colliding against the wall. You'll watch as they follow it up with heavy slam.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
As they swing with the axe, they follow up with this heavy, plated gauntlet that collides right into your chest. And as it does, you immediately become off guard as it knocks all of the air out of you. You are then shoved back 10 feet as it basically bounces you off the wall with this superhuman strength. It then, as part of that, gets to follow after you.
Whoa.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
It is then, kind of having shoved you now into this doorway and kind of standing over the body, they are going to use their final action to raise their war gauntlet.
Oh.
The next Myrmidon's going to go. They're going to stride. They're going to stride. And they're going to swing on Skreek to get you away from the Caledor. They are going to attempt to slam you with a spiked headbutt.
I'm sure that's totally fine.
A 14 misses. You're able to pull yourself away before those protruding spikes on their helmet collide with your forehead. Lass, you hear turmoil, conflict in the next room.
Oh boy. I'm conflicted. Did we want to still try to diplomat this, guys, or is it too late? Because apparently I can translate. I just don't know, one, if we can actually beat these guys.
Apologies, you'd have taken 4 points of damage from that, Toph.
Oh, yeah, cool.
What do we
I
think,
think
team?
talking to de-escalate might help, but Toph did just literally fucking kill a kobold.
Yeah. We could play the I got scared.
Yep. I thought they were evil.
Lass is going to attempt to speak in the new language that she apparently just remembered she knew.
Okay. You begin speaking in Undir.
I would like to shout out, this was all a huge misunderstanding. Please just hold on a second.
Okay. I see that you're untrained in it, but this will be fun. Why don't you blind roll me a diplomacy check?
Okay. Let me see. This blind roll.
Okay.
I'm also now hoping that they don't recognize my voice.
You will hear, realizing that you're speaking in Undir, you will hear from the Myrmidon in front of Toph, shouting back, "They broke the axiom! By right, they're dead!"
Can I respond?
Of course.
What the hell is an axiom?
Right. What else would you like to do on your turn?
Uh-oh.
Oh, so they just don't care.
Well, if we broke an axiom, they don't care. They want Toph dead.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Did that take any actions?
I'll say no.
Unprovoked killing, I think, is one of the axioms thing.
They lifted a pickaxe towards me. I felt like my party was in danger. I thought they were the bad guys. I thought they could take it.
I think it's
Safe
really
to
funny.
assume they are not being convinced here, right?
Yeah, it
It's-
turns out in their culture, it's rare for people to immediately chop someone in half.
I mean, you guys did see how earlier they came in and were like, "Who got this guy killed? Who did this?" And they were really pissed off about it.
Mm-hmm.
As it stands currently, blood is boiling so much to the point where it's kind of like this Everybody's full gung-ho, full bursting with adrenaline. You can potentially try again next round.
Yeah.
But
that's
right
what I was
now,
thinking.
all these Pyre Fury, they're seeing red.
And for the time being, party, I would recommend non-lethaling the rest of these if possible.
Yeah, sounds good.
May I squeeze past my comrades here into
Of course.
the corner of the hallway? Okay.
You can
I
even
will
end
try.
your turn on somebody else's square. Just one of you has to fall prone.
Good to know. Okay, I'm gonna go here. And I will attempt to fear this guy.
Excellent. Okay. I will roll a will save for him. Even with a success, he is still frightened one as you round the corner. What does your fear look like?
What's the name of the language again?
Undir.
Then in Undir, in response to my plea for diplomacy, I will say, "Then you shall pay."
Okay. Flanked by Naira and Aisha, your voice commands this level of authority, and you will watch as the Myrmidon kind of shirks away from the voice for a second, keeping their axe raised, though their head is a little lower. Cyril.
Oh man! All right. Let's see. I will spend an action to stride. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Right? He has peaked. So that will complete his stride. And I suppose he'll drop a courageous anthem, some sick beats.
Okay.
That's 2 actions, and for the third,
If you could post the card for me, please. Just so I can
Do
drag
what
the
now?
effects onto your friends.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Excellent.
There we go. And then final action. Sheesh. He'll cast shield on himself for now,
Okay.
and that'll do it for now.
Ivory.
So, I get to ask about a spell I have now, Stabilize. Is he dying or is he just dead?
So NPCs are I would have said yes. I would say he would be dying. But Toph's weapon possesses an acidic trait. It is magical. It'll take yeah, I'm gonna say they're dead.
Okay, so the only way that I could think that we could diplomatize the fuck out of this,
Yeah, I'm thinking about throwing my coat around him.
yeah, would be throwing your code around it and
Yeah.
explaining what the code is. Or having Lass explain what the code is, I suppose.
I could do that.
Yeah.
That would be the only way to diplomatize the fuck out of this. I can think.
I think, well, Tim just said they're dead, right? So.
Well, yeah, but the
Yeah,
coat makes
but-
it so that we could like keep
Still
their body
revive
intact
them. Yeah.
and still revive them, possibly.
Okay.
It's like a gesture of goodwill, is essentially what it would be.
Do we know someone who can revive the people chopped in half? Like, that sounds really hard
I
to
don't
find.
fucking know, but it's they might have somebody, but they're not here right now. It's a,
Yeah, maybe
it's a
the
good faith
priest,
thing.
you know?
It's like a sign of good faith. I will stride.
I don't know. I don't know what to think about
A
that.
sign of good faith after cutting them literally in half is so funny.
Yeah.
I don't think wrapping their dead body is gonna make them feel better.
It's the best we got.
Guys, I fucked up.
Yeah, just a little bit.
It's okay. Just a little potato.
Yep. The
Well,
minus
there's
one
no
just
room for
hitting
me
today.
to really walk here. All right. How do throw weapon?
You would target them and then make the range strike using the sanctified spear strike with the little arrow.
With a little arrow.
A little U-turn arrow.
Oh.
You notice how you
I
have 2 strikes?
Thrown use. Oh, yes. It's just like a little arrow, though. It doesn't do anything.
That's just telling you that's the ranged option.
So it gives me strike 1 and strike 2. Which one do I know is using my dex?
The one that's +6
Okay.
versus your +5.
Okay, so this will... Non-lethal, so it's -2.
Correct.
Trained.
And if you guys would like, going forward, I will just account for a -2 if you want to continue to non-lethal for the rest of the encounter.
Yes, please.
Are you sure, Toph?
Yep. I'm so sure.
Okay.
Mhm.
A 22 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. As the spear sinks into them, as you say the command word, the spear returns back to your hand.
Oh, it's so fucking cool. And also, there's no fucking room here, so I'm gonna stride back for my third action.
Excellent.
That's it for me.
All right, the Caledor warrior, kind of cowering, you will watch Skreek as the Myrmidon kind of brings a hand out and pressing it to the side of the Caledor will send them running. They're going to spend their actions to stride. Toph.
Cool. Okay, how many actions are we going to take to take off the life shroud and put it around the dead body?
The life shroud has a 1 action manipulate.
I see. But I will take an action to take it off, right?
It'll all be in the same action.
Here's a blanket.
Listen, at this point, we're trying to just de-escalate.
How am I doing that? Because there's nothing for me to click on.
It's okay. You just tell me that you're spending an action to do so. It lists it in the character or in the item description.
It just says shroud manipulate, but I can't yeah.
It's okay.
Yes, then I will do that, please.
Okay. Here's what's about to happen.
Yeah, I thought that, but that's fine.
As you grab for the shroud, it seeing you making this gesture will immediately rear its helmet back and attempt to slam you.
Cool.
Ooh, but a natural 1 is a miss.
It's a critical miss.
Okay. Yeah, you spend an action, you coat the body in this life shroud. You will watch as he's kind of like taking an even more defensive posture, kind of staring down as you cover the corpse. He looks genuinely confused. Oh, by the way, Skreek, apologies. You casted Shield, which would give you a conviction token.
Yippee!
All right, you have 2 actions left.
Okay. I'm reading. One moment. Oh, God. How big is this guy?
He's a medium creature.
I attempt to you shove him. No, wait. Sorry, I want to attack first, and then I shove him.
Okay.
Okay, so I strike him. Please.
I saw it, dude. I saw it.
Oh, it hits. Okay.
We're keeping this non-lethal?
This is non-lethal.
Yes?
Non-lethal.
Okay.
Non-lethal.
So this would be a 16 to hit, which would miss.
Okay, that's fine. I attempt to shove him.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I will let you know that this will have map as well because it's an attack.
Yeah. It fails anyways.
You will learn something as you attempt to shove him. He kind of braces back against you. These Surtmere possess Kerrig's presence, which gives him a +2 circumstance bonus to being repositioned, shoved, and tripped. They are stalwart.
Anyways, as I attempt to do that, under my breath, I keep muttering just, I'm sorry.
Skreek.
Okay. Well. I don't know. I'm going to try to make the guy I'm currently grappling with less strong, I think. Oh, but I don't even know if it's worth it. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, I'm going to try to sap the strength of the one in front of me, but I'm not sure if it counts as a ranged attack? If it has a ranged thing on it?
That's a great question. What are you attempting to cast?
I would like to enfeeble him, I think. While if we are still trying the diplomacy route, I'll just make his swinging arm a little less powerful.
It does have the manipulate trait.
Ah. I see. Okay. Well, I know he's gonna do it. I know it's gonna hurt me to hurt him. Are we fighting? Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? You know what? No more time to think. I cast Noxious Vapors. And
okay.
A bunch of fumes all around, concealing myself and those around, which would lead up to the other guy as well, I believe.
Yes, it would. All right. Before that happens, as you go to casting the spell, he will use Brutal Reaction.
Hey guys, don't use ranged attacks in melee range.
He will attempt to slam you with his forehead.
It's all I have.
I know.
The headbutt colliding against your forehead.
Ow!
You will take 6 points of damage and 2 persistent bleed damage as he wrenches his helmet back, now dripping with blood. Your spell will detonate. I need to roll fortitude saves for both of these lads.
Ready to get in there.
I tried to shove him.
That's a failure.
I fucked up.
DM, what is the movement thing where it's like moving through an enemy?
You would want to do tumble through or reposition.
Okay. So I know for my turn.
All right, this one on the north succeeded. This one in front of you failed. Creature that critically fails. Yeah, go ahead and roll your d6. All creatures in the area become concealed.
The whole shebang.
Excellent. All right, this one is going to take 7 points of poison damage. This one's going to take half. They are now bloodied.
All right.
As you cast as well, you gain another conviction token.
Yes. Good. You know what? This is crazy stuff. Okay, wait. So how does shield work? I cast shield on my previous turn.
Because you didn't... actually, that's a great question. till
Like
the
if I
start of your
use the
next
shield block?
turn. You only become immune to it if you use the shield block.
Okay.
So
then
you
I'd like
could
to
cast
shield
it again. Excellent.
Awesome. Big thumbs up. Okay, I was unsure, and I was like, man, you really just have to like get it within one turn.
No, that's
Not get it
the
finished.
thankful little caveat is that as long as you don't shield block, you can keep increasing, like protecting your AC.
All right. Then I will shield up once more for the round to come.
Okay.
Ow! And also bleed. Ow!
Correct. You will take 2 points of bleeding damage, and I need a recovery check. You'll see that little box down there.
Make recovery check.
You continue to bleed.
Healer.
All right.
I'm in a really bad spot. I tried to save the kobold from the murderous potato. Help.
I would love to get in the room.
Yeah, I know. It's so hard to get.
All right. They are going to 10. Yeah. You'll watch as the Myrmidon, kind of getting ready, will brace themselves as the Cannoneer uses bombardment. They're going to rush up. They're then going to fire into the hallway.
Hallway bad.
Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom.
Wheat.
Oh.
Fuck.
I need, let's make sure it's everybody. Let's move it so it's more accurately showing. Oh. Nope, that is fully, okay. I need everybody in the hallway to roll me a reflex save, please.
Yippee!
Reflex.
Okay. We're going to go down the line real quick. All right. The Myrmidon is going to take half, and because he is resistant to fire, he takes none. Lass, you are going to take half. Toph, you're going to take half. Cyril, you are going to take 6.
As a reaction,
Yes, sir.
you would see Cyril's eyes go wide as this explosive cannon comes from around the corner. And he's gonna, you see him inhale super deeply, and his chest gets almost like kind of a little bit too large as his lungs fill up, and he's gonna trigger Eat Fire.
Badass.
Yeah, which gives him 5 resistance until the end of the turn. So
Okay.
Did you just eat that?
That
that's right.
that
That's right.
6 damage becomes 1 fire damage.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. His nostrils are smoking.
And Ivory is going to take half as well. The only one who becomes suppressed is Cyril. As you are under the effects of Suppression 1. Suppression is a minus 10 penalty to your move speed and a minus 1 to your attack rolls.
Very good.
The Cannoneer is then going to spend their last action reloading. Getting ready to bombard this hallway again. Okay. Tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they'd attack Toph.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they'd keep attacking Toph. All right. They are going to swing down on Toph. Using their cleaver. dealing 7 points of damage. They are then going to follow up with Heavy Slam.
Guys, I think we're gonna learn something right now.
However, they instead only manage to kind of graze your chainmail, unable to follow through with their attack. They're going to raise their gauntlet again. Kind of realizing that they have you on the rope, seeing that you're bloodied, they want their pound of flesh. Okay.
Having fries for dinner.
Okay, as you are the source of the magic, it'll need to succeed its flat check to even target you. So it's going to attempt that now.
Well,
Okay. It'll follow through with a headbutt. But a 14 misses.
woo.
As they draw their head back, they swing their fist in. I think they need to make a concealed check or a flat check every time. Yeah, so he'll need to roll it again. You will follow up with Heavy Slam. Man, oh man. All right,
Yes.
another natural one.
Oh my god.
Just dodging around in the smoke.
Yep, he'll do his last action to raise his gauntlet. Lass.
All right. I'm gonna guess that Flynn's isn't non-lethal.
No, sir.
Turns you into bones. All right, stay there. All right, I don't want to hurt you.
Ow! Could I make telekinetic projectile a non-lethal if I were to like hit them over the head with a rock or something?
If you use bludgeoning, yes.
Okay. Is there a brick or a rock or something that I can see that I could attempt to target?
100%. There's loose bricks
Alright.
from the walls that you can easily pry out.
I will attempt to brick him over the head.
Okay.
So bludgeoning. Here we go. And then I assume I need to make the if that even hits.
14 does not hit. However, the party is in possession of hero points.
Yes, I would like to use one of my hero points, please.
Excellent.
I just accidentally gave myself one. There we go. Take it away. And
You
make
guys
an
should
attack
have
roll again.
3.
I think I used one in the first session. I never got another.
No, you should have.
Wait.
Worry not. You should have 3 by the time we reach this encounter.
Okay.
So now you can spend one.
Spent.
Better?
Oh.
No.
Wow. An 18 just misses. You would watch as the kind of plated gauntlet that's there catches some of the debris, kind of scattering it to the side.
That's all, folks. No, my turn.
Okay. Naira and Aisha, not wanting to get it fucking exploded anymore,
Yeah, good idea.
are going to immediately run away. Cyril.
Boy, hi. Well, he can barely see Toph here in rough shape, so he's going to offer up a cast of Soothe. Huh. Attempt to ail their wounds. A little bit. A little bit.
Yay!
All right. You restore 7 hit points, Staff. You are no longer bloodied.
That's good. And then
I'm so full of hit points.
he's going to maintain his courageous anthem to do his best to help everybody else's efforts.
Ivory.
Oh boy, here I go striding. So can I actually see Skreek?
You know he's slightly there. If you would like to target him with anything, you'll need to succeed the flat check.
I would like to target him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20. What action are you using? Because if you fail this, it'll use the action.
I want to use a heal 2 action.
Excellent. All right, make sure you're targeting him, and then roll me a d20, please.
No.
You can't use a hero point on this.
Yeah, I will. I will do that. I'll get rid of it on my sheet in a second.
A 7 is what you need because he's only concealed. That's a DC 5 flat check.
Oh,
Go ahead and cast your 2-action heal.
Oh, thank God.
Thank you, Ivory. Yippee.
Hold on. I gotta go to my magic and my spell casting. And then I'm gonna cast this and we're gonna do boop. Oh, guys, I rolled above a 4. I rolled above a 4.
Screek, because you are fully restored to your max hit points with a magical effect, your persistent bleed ends.
Hell yeah.
Guys, I rolled not like doggy doo-doo.
Yeah,
New
you
era.
did.
And I will stay here because fire damage isn't actually the worst for me because I have fire resistance.
All right. The Caledor keeps running. At the top of initiative, this is where I have to ask, party. We are currently at our soft end. Would we like to continue? Or would we like to wrap it up and return, not next week, but potentially the week after that?
Do we want to just finish combat and then end?
I'm good to 9:30. Is there like a ton more combat left? I can't even see. I don't know what's out there.
You have. You are currently
5:30.
fighting 3 combatants.
right.
One of them is bloodied. One of them is hurt. The other one is untouched.
I mean, I can definitely game till 9:30 and then do, fan art and stuff after that.
Would we like to go to
So-
9:30, see how we're feeling then?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Cool.
Tough.
All right. First of all, I gotta sheath my shield so I have a hand. You said that it was one action to take out the potion and drink it, yes?
Yes, as long as you have a hand free, you can grab the potion and drink it.
Cool. I will drink my healing draught.
Okay. You restore 6 hit points.
Yippee! And I did not lethal strike him. Is there actually a way for me to turn on non-lethal myself? Or?
If you are making a strike, what you can do is in the little pop-up box, there's a little modifier tag. If you type in non-lethal in the modifier and then put -2 where the +1 is and hit add, it'll help you.
Cool. All right, let's go. I'm using a hero point to reroll that
Excellent.
because that was pretty bad. Yay!
Now that's a strike. 24 hits. Let's see that damage.
Okay, let's go.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, good, nice.
Well, thankfully it's non-lethal.
Oh,
As you collide against them, you hear this kind of as their body kind of heaves backwards before falling into a heap. They are unconscious.
Yay! And my turn.
All right.
Screek, how long does your cloud last?
It has now ended since it's my turn.
Excellent. You would see, to your left, the collapsed corpse of a Surtmere.
Well, let's make another. I'll
He's not
cast.
dead. He's not dead.
I'll raise my hands up and form a small vial ball in my hand that's just like bubbling and brewing, and then I'll splash it in his face. And
Excellent.
Ulcerous Canker. This will also sort of activate the necklace around his neck as he is using his focus spell.
Guys, I like to think that our punishment for the potato is making the potato tell the kobold leader that the potato killed one of the kobolds.
What did you do?
You gotta tell them what you did.
Yeah, you gotta tell them.
Guys, I'm not very good at talking to people. I think we established this now.
Apologies, I misunderstood. You're using your focus spell.
Yes, Ulcerous
Excellent.
Canker is my focus spell, which is going to make me curse bound.
Okay, so I'm going to roll this, and then he's going to roll his reaction. Go ahead and roll damage. He will take half.
Can you use a hero point on somebody else's saving throw?
No, sir, I'm afraid not.
What a shame. Does he take half? I think he takes none. Maybe I'm wrong.
Success takes half the initial damage and no persistent bleed.
Okay, well, there you go.
All right, then he will proc brutal reaction.
Classic brutal reaction.
A 15 just misses, instead colliding with that shimmering magical barrier of yours. All right.
Phew.
You have 3 stacks of conviction now. The next spell that you cast, you can consume them to use one of the benefits.
All right, I will. You know, I think I'll. Well, can I? Is that a choice? Like, if I was to do shield again, that's not gonna like burn it, right? Or will it?
No, it's you have to choose to use the conviction tokens.
Okay. Then I will shield and generate another, I think.
They stack to 3.
Okay. Well, then I will just shield.
Okay. Seeing their friend down as they are. My. Hello, Skreek.
Hi.
They're going to... Yeah, there's no reason to not to. They're going to use their same bombardment. Their 1-2. They're then going to fire into the hallway.
Skreek ducks down. Just shoots over him.
Your ears ring violently from the cannon explosion. I need reflex saves.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I'm a hero point it.
Please do.
Oh,
Hey!
Also hero point.
Excellent.
Yeah. Better.
Okay.
oh!
Max damage.
I don't.
Holy.
Oh,
Ivory, you will take 10, reduced to 8 because of your charm. You are now bloodied.
What the fuck?
Toph, you will take half. Cyril, you will take half.
As a reaction, yet again.
Yes,
he
sir.
Eats that fire. Nom, 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 nom.
And because you have succeeded and then gain resistance 5, you completely negate the damage.
ow!
Not sick for them, though.
Feeling rather confident with Skreek in their presence, you would watch as they load in another of these HE shells. This man is asleep. All right, the Myrmidon. Yeah. You're a bit of a thorn in their side.
Do a little scurrying.
Yeah, you do a little scurry. They're going to flank you.
Oh,
Yeah, right. Like, that's gonna make any diff...
They will then swing with their cleaver.
Ooh.
Dealing potentially 9 points of damage.
Definitely raising the shield.
Okay. Using your shield block, that 9 will become 4. And your shield shatters. There then. Yeah. Yeah, they are going to they're going to attempt. No, because none of you speak their language.
Not Dwarvish.
Yeah, he's just going to he's going to follow up with a heavy slam. Kind of slamming his plated fist into your side of your gut.
Ow.
You'll take an additional 7 points as he kind of knocks the air from you.
He knocks a little bit more than air out of me. I cough up some blood.
Holy.
You hear him shout in Dwarven this time, this guttural reaction. And he will turn, kind of pointing his fingers towards Toph and the others as he raises his arm. Lass, you hear the sounds of conflict.
Really? No way. All right. So I can move on to somebody's space, take an action, and then
Go prone.
here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use the good old spell delivery. I've been meaning to.
Ah, nice.
Could I spell delivery a telekinetic projectile?
Interesting. Let me read spell delivery. In your space, you can cast a spell with a range of touch. Transfer its
Oh, that's
power
a
to your
touch one.
familiar and command the familiar to deliver the spell. Projectile. Because it targets AC, you would be looking at things like flints,
Yeah. Which one? Bones.
which your friends are more than happy to deliver for you.
I could perhaps do a bit of buffing here. Could I nudge fate multiple times on the same turn?
That is a great question. Does it have the flourish tag? It does not. It's a cantrip. Doesn't take your focus pool. Yeah, I would say you can.
All right. Well, then I will just use a nudge fate on Ivory, and I will use a nudge fate on Cyril.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Go ahead and post
And I
that for
will
me.
Stay out the way.
Okay.
And then because of Spinner of Threads, I also give somebody 1 AC, yeah?
The spell then if you cast Nudge Fate while a previous casting of this hex is still in effect, the previous effect ends. Alright, so there is a little Magic the Gathering clause here at the bottom. You can only cast it once. Apologies.
Okay. Well, then I'll just use it on Ivory.
Okay.
And also give Ivory the 1 AC, please.
Yay!
Excellent. Alright, you have 2 actions left. Apologies about that.
It's fine. It's not possible to just blind send a projectile around a corner without maybe hitting somebody that I don't want to, right?
We would make them. I guess we would make them hidden to you, so you would just have to succeed a flat check.
Screw it. Let's try it. So I'm
Okay.
gonna put a brick above Ivory's head and just throw it to where I saw them the last time I was there.
Understood. Ooh, maybe not a. Let me double check this real quick. Da, 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 da. What is that? Oh, I rolled it myself. Very cool. I see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a d20, please.
Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Oh!
No.
The sound effect is so good.
It's okay. What you would hear is you would hear as you rip the brick free and attempt to send it around the corner, you would hear it clatter, kind of bouncing between several walls, and then scrape against a stone as it comes to a stop. And then you'll hear very quietly from Naira and Nisha, "Did you get him?"
I don't know. I don't think so. My turn.
Cyril.
Oh dear. Man. Okay. Let's. I can feed the potato a potion. Yes.
Yes, you can, as long as you have a free hand.
I'm just backline
Wow.
healing here. Open up. And he's gonna spend a healing elixir to heal Toph. Our
Excellent.
front line, our front wall. I don't. There you go.
Thank
You restore
you.
10 hit points, Toph.
Sheesh. Okay. Well, re-up Courageous Anthem. Doing what I can. Kaboom. And... what else can I do with one more action, y'all?
Well, the path forward is cleared. You can stride further into the room now.
Oh, okay. I guess
You would
I
just have
should've checked. I
to
just didn't wanna
walk
waste
over the
stride.
unconscious body.
Oh, I'm great at that. Yeah, all right. Final action stride. 5, 10. Move. 10. Okay. 20. Wait, is that my max movement now? Because of the...
You have...
I was debuffed with minus 10 movement
No,
speed.
because you succeeded this last one. You are no longer under suppression.
Perfect.
Which,
Okay.
thank you for reminding me. That would be just Ivory under the effects of suppression.
25. Okay, 25 and then 30.
Okay. Now here's where things get a little funny because I've baited you.
Thank yous. Oh,
He's going to use brutal reaction.
perfect.
Ah,
React me.
However, my bait has failed. Only rolling a 14. You are free to move.
Free bait. Delicious.
Ivory.
Ow. My bones hurt. So, can you explain suppression again?
Suppression is a minus 10 to your move speed and a minus 1 to your attack rolls.
Cool. All right. We are going to... How bad does Skreek... Oh, you're bad. Okay.
It's pretty bad. I have a way to heal on my turn. If you want to do like an AoE one.
If my AoE one will also heal the bad guys.
Oh.
That is the bad part about my AoE heal.
Okay.
So,
Well, I'll be healing myself on my turn for at least a little bit, but not a lot of it.
I can pop you with a heal. It's fine. I will double heal Mr. Skreek.
All better.
13 points
Yummy.
of healing. God damn! Skreek,
Up,
you
down,
are
up,
full
down.
health. No
I
longer
feel
blooded.
terrible. I feel great. I'm gonna die. I feel good.
Can I use battle medicine on myself? Is that a 2 action or 1 action?
Battle medicine is a 1 action. However, my feathered friend, you need hands free for that.
Okay, well then let me decide what I want to do with my last action, if I want to move or not. Because this guy looks like he's going to aim down here again, right?
You would see the cannoneer kind of very confidently loading in another HE shell.
I'm going to stride. Oh, wait. I'm going to go here and I'm going to go prone.
Excellent.
I'm just going to lay under your feet. I'm just going to lay here for a second. I'm just going to take a nap. I take a nap right here. I take a nap here. I'm taking a nap.
Okay.
Good night.
As we get to the top of initiative,
Alright.
that's where we're going to call it for tonight. We will meet back. I believe we are off next week. The 2nd. Potentially even the 9th.
Hopefully not. It will be quite dire if I need the night off. But
Okay.
I'll let you know.
So guaranteed
luck.
2nd off.
Thank you.
And then we'll potentially be meeting back the 9th. Fingers crossed for your sanity.
Yay! If we have to meet on the 9th, just know that Whoops is dead inside.
And outside.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh my.
For as long as you guys wish to stick around, we do have some amazing fan art pieces. For anybody that needs to bounce, I won't hold it against you. Thank you guys so much for playing.
This potato will be punished. You took a life.
They're putting me in the timeout corner.
I'm specifically putting you in the timeout corner because you just killed a fucking man.
Yeah,
I
I
promised
did.
the man. Well, the kobold.
All right.
The money to resurrect him is coming out of your wallet.
Yeah, that's fine. You can have that. That's okay.
Our first piece are the party as Chikawa.
Oh, wait, Autumn.
Wait, show the color version. We all gotta
That's
make
what
these our
comes
fucking
next.
Discord
That's what
pictures.
comes next. Here's the colored version.
Me and Lux made these our fucking server icons in here.
Kid.
The little guys. Wait, zoom in on the little slime. I love his stupid face.
He's a-
I love the slime's stupid face.
Just
that
got a
is
little dumb
Screek's
face.
little chud son. Speaking of Screek,
Oh.
Ah!
Yay!
Super
drawn
sick.
by Sushi, this piece is immaculate.
That is phenomenal.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
Speaking of Sushi, again,
Every time, man.
by the
It
way, I
hits
want
a
to
little differently now, doesn't it?
you almost crit the kobold, by the way.
What the fuck?
We have some fantastic character sheets drawn by none other than Joe Kama. Starting with Lance.
I
Joe?
love that so much.
Joe does want critique for these because he's trying to make a little page for everybody. So if you go into the fan art chat and tell Joe what you like and about each design, he would love that.
Okay.
We have Cyril.
Ooh, nice. Yeah,
Look at that dapper guy.
yeah.
We have the murderer.
It's a fucking murderer.
Yeesh.
We've got
Killed.
we've got what I imagine is Screek's prayer book.
Nice.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh, this is like
sick.
super interesting.
Whoa.
Infected ear
so
housed in a
cool.
small terrarium. Infection grows when oh, it's like a little terrarium you carry on you.
Wow.
He
Speaking
thought of
of
this as like a holy symbol idea.
the
Cool.
speaking of the lad.
Ooh.
Me when I'm gross as hell.
This gross little guy.
The start of the session.
Yep.
Crip my pants.
Crip my pants, yeah.
We have two moods. We have I crit my pants and natural 20.
Oh my god.
Insane.
What's this fucking deal?
We have our offering to Saren, the somber lady.
I bleed.
was
Holy
spooky.
moly.
I bleed. My
Behold,
queen.
another natural 20.
Wow.
Guys, they have to nerf me. Please put me in the timeout corner,
Aw,
please.
He's drawing.
Drawing in dirt. Crazy how you're like, yeah, I'll draw to these guys that were friends, and then one's like, oh, Adabadagaba, you've chosen death.
I felt
How
threatened.
dare you.
I thought my party was threatened. I wasn't sure. I was scared. I
Draw
stopped
pulled
Pulled
listening.
the fucking
Spear.
spear out. Yeah.
Another, oh my god, Lore's fucking popping off. We got another piece for Lass.
Whoa.
Oh, scary.
Oh, woman.
The
I love angst.
the trivia in the Dawn Trials.
Meet and fuck kingdom crowned.
Meeting, huh? Canonical Toph Doodle.
Oh yeah. Okay. I sent this. Yeah, there was like all this religious stuff going on, so I just started doodling again in the corner, and I sent it to Summer. She's like, "You need to post that. You need to post it."
It's okay. Toph canonically ships Lass and Ivory apparently,
Yep.
and I love it.
Ah, there
Oh yeah,
it
that
is.
was what I drew for the people.
This is my favorite, by the way. This immediately changed the entire Cobalt interaction.
I love it. So good.
Ah, the truth.
Oh my gosh. Slathered in kobold blood.
By the axiom, you are dead.
Shut my bitch ass up.
We have Lass's reaction when when Valithra approached the wall. Here's Lass, and here's Valithra.
Oh my goodness. Right click save as.
Yeah, smash.
Our lovely potato groveling to Chief Rathan.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is wrong with that guy?
We got the Thanos potato.
Thanos. Guys, I don't kin the potato anymore.
Per the quotes, character backshots
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
is more akin to a hunk of metal.
Nice.
We got Screek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so sick.
We got Lass.
Woman.
Oh.
Dude, with the
The
corset?
mall.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
And that
Woman.
is the end of our fan art tonight.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Amazing stuff. Thank you, fan artists. You guys spoil us.
Seriously.
I feel spoiled.
Yeah, that is it for us tonight. We will meet back potentially on the 9th. Things going well. We are off next week. And I hope that you all have a lovely night. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat. Have a good night. Thank you for enjoying this session with us. Yay.
All right. I will see you gamers later. Thank you guys so much for playing.
Bye-bye.
Later.
Peace, peace.
Bye.
See you all later.
Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. I hope you all enjoyed episode 4 of Chaos in Caledor, Contact. That's it for me tonight. The next time you will see me will be Wednesday, where I reprise my role as Delwyn the Guardian, a level 9 life domain cleric in the Curse of Strahd hardcore World of Attes. As well, I would like to thank all of our patrons, which, by the way, for all these lovely pieces that you saw tonight, if you'd like to get your hands on them, including, I don't know, Overseer Gandrid Pyrofury, perhaps the Pyrofury Myrmidons, the Pyrofury Cannoneer, or Blood Mage Valithra. Once these are all finished and rendered, their character sheets, along with their art, will be available up on the Patreon. So if you'd like to get your hands on some beautifully drawn art for your own home games, consider supporting us at the Knight and the Champion tier. And if you'd like to go a step further, consider supporting us outright so we can continue to pay human artists to draw amazing, quality art for the World of Attes. All of the items drawn by Joe, the player tokens, the bad guys drawn by Legion, the ability icons drawn by Ina. I hope that you all have a lovely night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you all later. Good night, chat.